Can't believe you're talking shit about me. This is very rude. I'm right here, you know. I suppose I'll let you guys have some music. Hello. It's not rigged. I'm not even in the tournament. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? But hello. What's the taste, Seals? It's juicy. Who did what?
Hey, Seelie. Or better yet, hey, girlie.
Steely girls. What is Drizzle? You need to behave. How dare you? I have feelings, you know. They're not always there, but they're there right now. But hi, hello. We're having some high-paced music tonight. Hello, Aviator. Hi, Maple. Hello, Elvric. Hi, Joel. Hi, Drizzle. Hey, Valuna. Welcome. Hello, Janitor, who is not talking smack about me on Discord. Hi, Aquaza and Salty and Doug and Ibaraki. Hi, Maple. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Vulfin. And hi, Abysmal. Hello, Ben. And Jemis. Hola. Hi, Gallows. And hi, Mr. Spiteful. Why are we already doing derp? I should have disabled that. I might disable that. I think I'm gonna be disabling derply, actually. I'll do it right now for you, but I'm gonna, because it takes me a lot to switch. Hello, bitches. Hi. Hello. Hi. I'll stretch for you. Did I? Hi, John. Hello, Quasar. Hi. Don't worry. Don't mind me. I'm just in your walls. I'm kidding. I can't be in your walls if I'm right here. Can't throw fish at me? Yeah, you can try.
No, God.
No, hello, Chicken Young.
No.
Am I gonna be the rough? No, you're the butter. I'm the groundskeeper. Ow. Why would you do that?
Your play is big.
I am very big. That's what I get. Hang on. There. I'm disabled just for the day. I gotta do stuff. I have a job for this tournament. I have a job for this tournament. I'm the groundskeeper. Oh no, I'm not going away. I'm just gonna be the groundskeeper. So don't worry. If there is a stone in your way while you're fighting, or you might accidentally step on a mine or something, it was not my fault. I've definitely have thoroughly checked the arena and made sure that it is safe. It's fine. Hello, Fox. Welcome, welcome. Ladies, your mug suit's well made. Yeah, I like it. And hello, Ed King. Okay, hi, Pale. I just want you to know, I was just watching an anime and I saw someone being a son, and so I took pointer tips from them. I don't remember actually if it was an anime. I think it was a show. I don't remember. All I know is, hi, I just want you to know that I hope that you're having a good day and that you're taking care of yourself. Just kidding. Not really or anything. I also made you this bag of cookies and would like you to accept it. Just because I had extra. I didn't make them specifically for you or anything. How was that? Was that good? It's from the anime. I did it myself. I meant nothing. It was empty. Oh yeah, I was supposed to say the baka. Thank you, yeah. Take these cookies, baka, or else I will destroy your life. How's that? Was that good? Hello, Coco. Welcome, welcome. Also, hi, Joe. It was very good. Perfection. I'm so glad. Oh, another one. Hi, honey. Get your ass in the chair, sit down, shut up, and watch whatever fucking show you want. I don't even care. I made you dinner, not because I want to, but because I had extra, and I didn't want leftovers, so... yeah. How's that, janitor? Was that good, Redeem? My redeems are much different than Seelie's. Hello, Leggy Kitten. What is this chat? I don't know. You'll notice that it's a little hard to see right now, but that's because the background will shift into a lighter one, and then it'll be perfection. Hello, Leggy. Hello, Queso. We got 2 tankers for the smartest person. I can't wait for Tubby to announce that we're live 2 hours from now. Tubby's getting fired tomorrow, I heard, so say your goodbyes tonight to Tubby if you have any attachments. And if you don't, you feel free to insult Tubby. That's fine too. Tubby sort of deserves it, I'm not gonna lie. I asked Tubby once if I could eat them and they said no. The audacity. Tubby. Bye-bye, Tubby. Hello, Raph. No, we haven't even, we just started. Adios, you slow bastard. That reminds me, I'm gonna just put the going live, and if people get 2 notifications, well, it won't last for long. Live now. W sucks. Oh, I didn't even do it right. No. This is what I get for having no hands. There we go. Yahoo! Oh, I can do this one. Ready?
Come on and slam.
Nope, nope,
welcome
nope,
to the gym.
nope. There's a fire in your house. There's a fire in your chair. There's a fire on the book. There's a fire everywhere. I light your fire out. I write the fire on the street. Put the fire in the lake. There's a fire over here because you're a mistake. I've been working on my rhyming. How did you like my fire rhyme?
What is that thing?
Hello, North Star. Welcome, welcome. Those are some hot bars. What's the Eigenvex? Can we get a fire sock for Derp? No, I'm not performing on command. I do it when I want. The more you want it, the less I'm gonna give it to you. Would I like more eggs or cubes? Cubes, clearly. Cubes. Cubes will take over the world. Right next to the decimals. Dark champ. Okay. I'm out of here now. Goodbye. And that was it. The end. Alright. Bum 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 bum. So this is why I had to disable the Derply routine, because it's gonna take way too long if I have to do this with every Derply routine. At least I made a hockey where I switched to Derply right away, but everything else, for everything else, it's broken. Okay, let me. Okay. Bye, Hex. Thanks for stopping by. Cleaning service. This is a fake cutout of Derply now because Derply's being sent to the tournament grounds. Okay, so welcome. This is a Seelie stream. Think of it as one of those streams where people submit their PNGs and I rate them, except this time people submit their PNGs and I make them fight. What is cleaning service? It's on my head. Hi, Invex. So, doing this, it's fun. It's basically just I'm rolling dice and I am going to tell you what happens. So, you're gonna have to activate your imagination stations, okay, everyone? Make sure your imagination station is ready to go because you're gonna have to imagine what occurs. All right? And yes, Derply on my head is cleaning service. You can all thank Pale for that. Yeah, I know, it's very hard. But I don't have imagination. That's rough. That reminds me, I forgot. I need my notebook. I got purple. Where is it? Come back to me! Ah! I found it. Don't worry. Okay, I got it. I am here. I forgot to charge your imagination station. Oh no. That's a problem. I don't know if we'll ever recover with that. What happened? Nothing. I just needed my notepad to keep track of who won what. Because we have to have an intermission. Because I don't know who fights who. Okay. I don't want to use your Look at. I will guide your imaginations, okay? Don't worry about it. Hello, Khalid! Alright, so. Why not use Excel? Because I like to handwrite things. Also, if I open Excel, that's just another program I'm opened on my computer, and I just don't want to. Can I be halftime Billy Dutcher? Sure, Doug. How big is the decimal in your store? If you click on it, it'll tell you the dimensions. At least it should tell you. If I use my imagination, we'll end up with bunnies and communism. That's interesting. All right, so let's begin. Do you want to start with the rules, or you want to know the bracket first? We'll start with the rules.
Yeah, take that, you fucking hot dog.
Yeah, you frickin' hot dog. All right, I'm shrinking though. We're shrinking. Shrinking? Here. Be like this. There we go. Perfect. All right, so here are the rules. Y'all ready? So the initiative is done by a D20 roll, completely random to decide who attacks first. Every round will have a coin flip, aka I'm gonna roll my special dice, to determine if the field will allow physical or magic. That's what is gonna be a huge player. That'll be a huge RNG factor if the field is for magic or physical or not. And there's a button on the field. Derply is the one, who presses the button. Please don't throw fish in my butt. Please don't throw fish in my butt. Anyways. So Derply's in charge of the No, I said please stop throwing fish in my butt. Stop throwing fish in my butt. Ow, stop. Anyways. God damn it. I know it's a big target, but please. God damn it. This is gonna take forever. So, this is the first time you see my bottle full? Oh my. Ow. It's my hip check. Your hips wiggle when it fits? Yeah, my hips wiggle. I have very wiggly hips. Oh. Oh. I should have thought this through. Terribly, get off my head. Oops. No. Okay. So anyways, Derply is our out is our very own Derply I have hired to be in charge of maintenance for the tournament. So Derply's cleaning up the field, and Derply will be in charge of changing the anti-magic field. So when the anti-magic field is up, it'll be a physical round, and when it's released, it'll be a magical round. Okay, that's when the gravity is increased, so magic is forced to be used. I think my tail needs a chill belt. Nah, I think my tail is absolutely amazing. All right, no, you don't even know. But yeah. So, hi, baking cake. So, hello, Carden. Oh yeah, should I use like a reverb voice? Hang on. Let's see if I can do this. Hello, no, don't make me think. Okay. Stop it. Okay, so it is attack versus defense, and with tie favoring defense. So for example, if the magical inhibitors are activated, it'll be a physical round. So it'll be physical attack versus physical defense, okay? There you go. On hit, a successful hit is when the attack beats the defense. The damage is calculated by attack roll minus defense roll equal your points of health lost to the opponent. Very, 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 very simple. However, charisma rolls will add to the damage on a successful attack. So if you have charisma and you do a successful hit, you get to roll out your charisma and add that to your attack damage. Because we're awarding stylish points. That's right, your charisma is stylish points, just like Devil May Cry. Be proud, be your inner Virgil. Ow. There is a rule for the first round only rule. Dismal. If the first attack takes out all the opponent's health, the opponent whose health got decimated has an opportunity to attack as well. If they both manage to wipe out each other's health in the first round, it will reset and they will go again. All right. Will there be a VOD? Yes, there will be. After the first round though, it is possible to lose before you get a chance to attack, so tough luck. And of course, RNG is a cruel god. If you have any problems with how this works out, then you only have yourselves to blame. Clearly you didn't sacrifice enough of the RNG gods. Any questions? Good, I didn't think so. All right, here's the stats. Constitution equals health. And if you run out of health, goodbye. You're out. Strength equals physical attack. Boom, pow, kick. Dexterity equals physical defense. It's used to avoid physical attacks. Get it? Because you're so fast. Intelligence equals magical attack. Pew pew, shwooz, blam. Wisdom equals magical defense, used to avoid magical attacks because you're so strong, your brain is so big. And then charisma equals extra damage. You're so stylish that you get more damage on hits. Some of you, I won't name names, some of you put 0 as your constitution. And because of that, by the grace of the water spirit, I have given everybody 4 extra points to their constitution, because otherwise you would be wheeled out onto the field unconscious and incapable of moving. So, you are welcome. Wait, hold on. All right. I mean, that sounds like us. You feel like you missed something in the Discord entry? What are you talking about? Oh, back in it, boys. Prone targets are harder to hit with rage. Thinking maybe. Yes, but they also cannot hit back. I was really hoping to see some people wield unconscious. That's evil. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm dancing with Padoru. Leo Jagger, thank you so much for the follow. All right. Let me zoom myself up now. Do it, do it, do it, do it. That's the I grew noise. I hope you guys like that. Ow. All right. Hello. All right. So let me activate. You guys can just stare at this as I activate the extra things that we need. I'm gonna turn off my. Oh, we're going back to normal. Hang on, hang on. Oh, what's this? Oh no, that's wrong. That's Seelie. You guys don't want Seelie. Steely's stupid. Steely's poopy. Oh. Actually, yeah, okay. We're out of the tunnel. Yeah, I brought you guys back. Ow! You knocked that off. Behave. All right, I got everything.
Cardon used the cult influence to have 4 more point to invest XD.
Oh, lots of people do it. All right. Boom. All right. So this is sort of like our format. Chat, I'm gonna have you guys go above the background. There you go. So you can be special. Achievement Goblin is just our little placeholder. Achievement Goblin I don't think is going next. So this is our little setup we got. So you guys can see the dice. I'm gonna clear the dice history, but you'll see all the dice rolls that I do. And we got the contestants' HP, which I can edit. Thank you. Thank you. You're high up. We're high up in the skybox. I think my model though is a little fudgy. Yes, it is. Let me. There we go. I fixed it. Boom. Okay. Chat's clipping the box. Yeah, I'm allowing chat to clip into the box. You're welcome. They can. It doesn't matter. I don't think. Unless you guys don't like it. Unless you want it to look less. Does it bother you? Does chat need to cease to exist? I can make you guys like vanish. There, you're gone now. You're gone. No, you're still clipping into it. We're looking good. I will, yeah, because if it bothers you that you're clipping into the box, I can change it. I don't wanna make you guys upset. We'll just shrink you. You want that? I feel like you guys want to be bigger though. So you could just clip it to the box. Alright. Thanks for the lurk, Doug! Cool. Yeah. Okay, so this is a VTuber versus RNG tournament. VTubers applied on a little topic I had on Twitter to compete against each other. I'm gonna be doing dice rolls to determine who's the victor. There. So here's the bracket. This will be our starting bracket. These are all Cardon, Ibaraki, and Chili Tusker were lucky enough that they got buys. I heard they paid Derply in order for this to be achieved, but I cannot approve or deny this. So just letting you know. Does the winner have to change their name to Victor? No. The winner gets a very shiny goldfish trophy, but if they wish to change their name to Victor, they are more than welcome to. Am I the final boss? Absolutely not. I will not get my hands dirty. Do you see the tournament grounds? They are dusty as shit. All right, so our first contestant. Oh, I turned off chat. This is already perfect. Okay, first contestant, we got Spam Goose. So let's find Spam Goose, shall we? Luckily, these are all alphabetical order. So we're just gonna quick go through. Oh, I should have made these like more instant. Hang on. We're gonna edit this. I don't want no fade. We're just. There we go. Perfect. Let's go. Blah, 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 blah. That's why we cleated services know to clean the dirt. Yeah, and I'm sure Derply does a stellar job. Okay, we got Spam Goose versus Akusa. Akusa. There we go. Yeah, you're in the first round. Things might be a little scuffed in the beginning until we get. Okay, we need better music now. There we go. This is better. This is what I want. So we have in this corner, Spam Goose. And in the other corner, we have Akusa Miro. It is a fine day for some VTuber action, ladies and gentlemen, and various monsters of the jury. The arena is the classical dusty Coliseum look. We have in this edge of the arena spam Goose. Goose is gonna go average, they say. Right now they're sporting a very strong constitution and very well averaged. I'm not quite sure who allowed the Goose to enter this tournament. I'm a little concerned about the deer, but the wildlife aspect. But hopefully, you know, the Wildlife Association won't come after us. Please, somebody in the back, please check to make sure we're not gonna get in trouble with the authorities. Thank you. And then in the other corner we have Akuza. Akuza says that they'll play this game of dice. I don't know what they're talking about. They're gonna beat the shit out of each other. There's no dice here. What are you talking about? Akuza is sporting a very strong intelligence factor. We'll have to see if that comes true. They seem to be lacking in the strength department. Akuza did not hit the gem today, but that's okay. We'll have to see how Derply feels. Majestic Biscuit, thank you for the follow. Yeah, get your butts in. Very wholesome. Absolutely. Very wholesome. Absolutely not rigged at all. Some geese were harmed. All right. Okay. Rocks, get your throwable rocks here. Yeah, feel free to boo as much as you would like. Nobody will take offense to it. Maybe. I can't make any promises. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I have to do one small break. Sorry. Something's broken, I definitely say. Get your bets in while I fix my face. It's very important to fix your face. There we go. There, much better. Okay. The golden goose. You're the most majestics of biscuits. You're edible. Sweet. We'll be sure to enjoy you as a snack later. You're gonna enjoy sitting in voice chat with your friends, turn it on. Yeah! They want to bring it up. Wow. Wow, look at the bets. The bets are going. All right. So, to determine who goes first.
What is that thing?
Kai, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm voting on the underdog, aka the goose. All right, so to determine who goes first, we're gonna roll D20. So the first D20 will be by our lovely goose, a 15, versus Akuza, who rolls a 16. Wow, Akuza already flexing on our goose friend. All right, so Akuza's gonna be going first. But first, we need to know, how is the arena gonna change? Oh, thank you, Kai. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Donka donka. All right. So there's a special mechanic for this one. I'm gonna roll my dice to determine the stream. So you're just gonna have to trust that I'm telling you the truth. And if you don't trust me, that's not my problem. All right, you can hear the dice. Do I own a die? I have many dice, but I have a dice roller we're using online for you guys to see. But for the arena, I'm doing my own for the fun. So, all right. So if it's a 1, 2, or 3, it's physical. If it's a 4, 5, or 6, it's magical. All right. Got a 6. So we're starting off with magic. Activating. Derply is moving to activate the magic only. And that, for those of you at home, how we encourage magic uses is by turning up the gravity. It's very hard to do anything physical when the gravity is very, very high. Boom. There you go. Now you know the gravity's on by this purple border. All right. So this is how it works. I'm doing the dice first just to get it out of the way. And then once I figured out what happened, I will tell you exactly what happened with some little flair, okay? So Akuza's going first. Akuza has an int of 9, so Akuza will be rolling a D9, which is made possible by the internet. Wait, how do you use magic if you can't move to wave your hand or anything? Well, you might, maybe they're strong enough to move their hand. You'll have to wait and see. Oh, Akuza rolls a 3. That's pretty decent, but Goose has a chance to negate that. Haul with a 4. Goose is too good. So now we will reverse it. There was no damage done from Akuza. Goose now will get to roll. Rolls a d4. Ooh, rolls a 1. So we're not gonna bother to roll because no matter what, Akuza will tie. So this is gonna be a wash in this round. So as you can see in the arena right now, both opponents are squared off. They are getting used to the fact that the gravity has been amplified, and it looks like they're both. It looks like they both don't really know what to do. Agaza is sweating a little bit. Their legs are shaking a touch. It looks like he's struggling to just sort of think of what to do. Maybe we have that turned on a little too much. I might have to talk to Derply. So, and our poor little goose, I can't tell, honestly, if they're standing or laying down. It's sort of hard to tell. They have very fluffy feathers. So, and they're just not doing anything. They're just looking very innocently at Akusa, and you know what? Maybe they're trying to psychologically get in each other's heads. I'm not going to pretend to understand what it's like to face down a goose in a fight. So I'm not quite sure. I skipped leg day. Bum. All right, 1, which means physical time. Derply, please turn on the anti-magic field. Wing! Anti-magic field time. All right. Okay, now it will be Aguza. Since Aguza won the D20 roll the beginning, Aguza will always get to go first. That is the advantage of the RNG. Also, I'm not going to do RNG rolls every single time. Anti-magic tastes red like blood. All right, Aguza has a strength of 1. I'm not gonna bother to roll. Aguza is not gonna be able to hit because no matter what, Goose's defense will assist. So Aguza, is maybe graciously allowing the goose to go ahead. Right. Goose rolls a 1. Oh, this is gonna be a very, the dice is so evil today. All right, they're still just staring at each other. I think Aguza is, oh look. Oh, the goose is waddling up to Aguza and offering Aguza a handkerchief so that he can wipe the sweat off his brow. Oh, that's so sweet. Aguza's giving the goose a thumbs up. It looks like they're gonna reset. They're resetting. It looks like they're respectfully resetting. I appreciate it. I appreciate it immensely. Yeah, very friendly goose. All right, I rolled a 5. So gravity has been amplified once more. This fight is very intense. Yeah, gravity is intense 4. All right, Aguza rolls. Oh, you guys, this is not how I wanted to start the tournament. Stop rolling ones. Okay, it's the goose's turn because since Aguza rolled a 1, nothing's happening. All right. The voice of it. All right, we're just gonna roll until something happens. All right, it's still magical at least, thank God. Ow! Yahoo! They're just staring at each other right now.
I'm paying for Akusa RNG.
Oh wow, we got a sponsor of Aviator. They are on Team Aguza. Very nice. All right, Aguza is looks like they're trying to muster something up. Aguza might have done something this round, I think. On the goose. Oh, okay, finally we've got some action. Finally we got some action. All right, so let me do the rolls in advance. Charisma, boom, 2 points. All right. Where's the levitation action? Oh, yeah, that's good. Okay, so Goose's health is 7. Aguza is 5. Aguza 8 minus 2 is 6 plus 2 is 8. Oh no. Looks like the goose is cooked. All right. I think we got our first victim here in the tournament. I told you this is very explosive. That's how I decided this. All right. So Goose handed Aguza the handkerchief. They separated. Aguza gave thumbs up. And then, wait, what's this? What's this? The goose is walking back and Aguza's charging up some sort of flame in his hand? Wait, is this allowed? They were just making nice and... Aguza just blasted poor Spam Goose in the back. The goose has gone flying across the arena and has animated smoke coming off of his body. I don't think the goose is getting up. I think the goose is cooked. Oh no, the crowd is booing. They are booing for Agusa to get off the Coliseum. I don't like Agusa might want to watch themselves. Oh no. Well, I don't think the goose is getting up. Agusa is. Are we allowing that? Are we? Is that? I guess we're allowed because we didn't have any rules about turning the back to your opponent. So, Agusa Nero is the winner of that round. We're gonna just give a moment, give our cleaning crew, aka Derply, time to get the goose off of the grounds. Poor Spin Goose. I'm writing the winner. All right. Cleaning service. All right, let's get our next opponents. Ow! Yahoo!
Remember, this fight was brought to you by Slug Juice TM. Remember, with your very own Slug Juice mug you can enjoy the juice. Just make sure to keep the salt away.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for the sponsorship. Janitor, we appreciate your support of Slug Juice. We're very pro Slug Juice here. Very pro Slug Juice. Sorry, let me edit the health one first. And to answer, yes, if people put a 1 in a category except for health and charisma, it sort of bonks you. But that is part of the fact the whole thing is called RNG Tournament. It's all random. That's why I didn't tell you guys what the stats did or the system. It's just all made up. It's all random. All right. There's no skill involved here. It's all luck. That's part of the nature. It's like a gotcha game.
I bet all my follow water droplets on Goose D.
Oh no, Biscuit, I'm so sorry. It was, you know, you never know. Maybe Goose will win next year. Yeah, the rules are made up and the dice are the only thing that matters. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, for our next we gotta. Ladies and gentlemen, for our next round, we have the Dr. Dorian Crane versus Hanta. Dr. Dorian Crane says, something, gloves were only for show, that contact poison is remarkable, don't worry, this will be good for research. He looks a little unhinged, folks. I'm not quite sure how he got past security, but yeah, I'm sure everything's fine. I'm sure he didn't poison up his opponents beforehand. That would be dirty. And then over in the other corner, even though it's a circled arena, there technically are no corners, is Hanta. Hanta is wearing their mask because they're a fan of Monster Hunter, but I think it makes them look even tougher. They said that they don't really give that much thought to most things, so they just do what they like. That's words to live by. All of you definitely should take that to heart. The squared circle. Good fans of the arena. All right. So, I see our bets are still going through. It looks like Dorian is sporting a very high intelligence, but it's sort of dangerous because he's got no defense against any attacks coming his way. If we get a physical round, Dorian is going to probably sit down and just wait to see what happens. While Hanta is sporting quite a bit of health, they're going to have to see some big punches to knock him out. Yeah, Hanta pretty swole. Hello, Javier. All right, I'm going to be rolling a d20. First with the Dorian Crane. 14 versus Hanta. 13, another close one, but this time we're going to have Dorian Crane going first. Yeah, the cons are very high in this one. Thanks for the lurk up, Jay. Yeah, Hanta should probably start teaching some of our less physically inclined folks how to work out in the gym. All right. This is a physical round, which is not very good for Dorian. Derply has pressed the button and decided that it was physical time, so magic is not allowed. We have the anti-magic field up going. But Dorian is gonna go first. Dorian is opening their coat and apparently checking for something. They're not making a move against Hanta, but that's probably good for Hanta. Ah! Hanta rolls a 2. Dorian was a 3. All right, so this round is a wash. Dorian seems to be looking for his keys or maybe some potions, and Hanta is doing some leg stretches. Sorry, I was watching the leg stretches. They were very, you know, the good flexing. It was good flexing. I was just making sure they were doing it right. Anyways, the next round, it looks like Derply is laughing maniacally. I'm not quite sure why Derply is laughing. Oh, Derply's pressing the. Okay, I guess this is magic only now. Derply apparently wants to see explosions. I'm not quite sure. So Dorian is going first. Oh, that's so rough. What is with these defense rolls? They're so bad. Yeah. Oh, we've got a hit though. Let's look. That's how much extra damage. 2 points of damage. Well, looks like Dorian Crane is reaching into their coat and they're pulling out a small vial of some sort. They're swishing it around and they threw it. Oh gosh, but his aim is horrible. It missed Hanta completely, but whatever contents were in there must have done something because it splashed and hit Hanta on the leg, and Hanta does not seem to be happy about that. Seems to be a little bit of an owie. That would have been very upsetting. I guess it would have hit Hanta in the face, but luckily Hanta managed to avoid that part. But now it's Hanta's turn. Hanta apparently is gonna get just 1 point back. So because Hanta is a charisma of 1, it's an automatic 1 point, by the way. K-Knight, thank you for the follow. So Hanta, in return, is also reaching into their coat and pulling out a grenade. Wait, I thought we weren't having grenades this time. No, stop it. They're, no. Okay, Hanta threw the grenade in. Oh, okay, it's just like a gas grenade. So I think we're okay. There's just gas, it's fine. Dorian, it looks a little green. Oh, but Dorian put on some sort of mask over his face, so he seems to be handling whatever was thrown at him by Hanta decently, but definitely that did some damage for sure. Ooh. Oh, wait, I rolled a 3 plus 1. No, that's 4 damage. There we go. I can do math, I promise. Magic flashbang. Derply's smuggling rig confirmed. All right, let's see what the next one. I feel like this next round has the potential to be pretty big. Okay, Derply, turn off the magic. We're back to being physical. Magic flashbang. All right, Dorian once again is looks like he's adjusting his mask while Hanta is gonna try to make something happen. Another strong 3 roll versus. Ooh, we got another connect. That'd be plus 1. So Hanta is moving towards Dorian now. We see him moving. Dorian seems to be noticing though. And somehow Hanta went for just a simple punch to Dorian's face, but since Dorian's wearing the mask, it actually sort of took the blow for him. His mask got knocked off of his face though in the process, but and he might have a bloody nose, but for the most part, that punch looked like it would have really hurt if it had fully connected, but thankfully it did not. But Dorian is already looking a little winded. Whatever that mysterious gas grenade did to Dorian is taking its toll for sure. All right. We like to be crazy and wild here, so let's have some magic now. Dorian gets to go first in this round. Ooh, an 8? Versus, this might be a rough one. Oh, that was the best roll. Okay, plus 2. Oh no, poor Hanta. All right, that's just why I said this is where it's gonna get rough. All right. Unfortunately, this might be it, guys. I'm seeing Dorian. Dorian looks to be cackling maniacally while Hanta is ready to try to get another attack in. Hanta's rummaging around their coat, but I don't know if they have anything else. Dorian, however, is pulling out 5 vials at once. He's shaking them up. He's putting them all into his mouth and he's spitting the contents at Hanta because Hanta is close now. Whatever concoction is being released is spattering all over Hanta, and Hanta is screaming. Hanta does not like that, and Hanta's just knocked unconscious. He's fallen. He's down. He's down for the count. Dr. Dorian has won in a very surprising upset with that crazy 8 roll. Wow, that was 10 damage. That was a close fight though. 2-0. Dorian is the winner. Is the winner. The power of science. That's what I said though about the system. Last year the system was very long and tedious. Not tedious, but it just took a long time. This time the system is way more volatile.
I use Monster Reborn on Hanta.
I was gonna luck, but you have bad luck. Time for all or nothing again. Alright, let's see who's next on the... I do not want this song. Alright, let's look. Next we have Wolfen. Oh, I went past Wolfen. Versus Northstar. This will be an interesting one. The stats here are... This will be interesting. Okay. Da, 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 da. All right. After that last upset, we have Wolfen versus Northstar. All right. Wolfen says, "I am speed, always, but always late." Oh, that's sort of rough. That might make you mad at the point. Luckily, Wolfen is not late. We can see him stepping out into the arena right now. And we have Northstar. Northstar says, "If it's magic you want, I'm your Huckleberry." Aw, that's very sweet. Northstar is already smiling, looks to be ready to have a good time out there. So we're gonna be rolling. First of all, let's update their health accurately. All right. Wolfen will roll first. Oh, let me get off my echo voice. Wolfen rolls first with a 15, with Northstar rolling a 17. Northstar will be going first in this regard. All right, I'm gonna let Derpley decide what it's gonna be. Derpley, do what you want, Derpley. Derpley is hitting the big button. So gravity has been amplified to make physical very difficult for those to move. I heard somebody critiquing our gravity fields. Our gravity fields are specially designed to prevent movement of the feet. So yeah, other physical movies is pretty bit easy. We also had to adjust it because after the Goose and Aku's round, we realized we had it turned up wrong, so we synced it appropriately. So now it should work a little bit better. So Northstar is going first. Northstar is very scary. Northstar though had performance anxiety. It looks like Northstar is a little bit distracted. They're waving to the fans in the stands. So maybe Northstar doesn't realize that. Maybe Northstar doesn't realize that they should be. So not tail. Yeah, it's fine. You know, it's nice that Northstar is waving to the crowds. You know, therefore we'll wait. We'll see if Wolfen does anything. Wolfen is seeing that Northstar is waving to the crowd, and so Wolfen is also waving to the crowds. It looks like they want to be people pleasers. They're waving at all of you, saying hello. Just saying hi. All right, I'll let Derpley change the field, but Derpley seems to be eating lunch. Derpley is eating some pizza. Derpley is not paying attention to me. So I guess we are doing more magic. Which is fine, this is fine. Maybe Northstar will decide to do something. Hello Artemis, welcome. Okay, we definitely have some action now to report. Ooh, this is gonna be a one shot. Not even gonna roll charisma for first thing. Oh, this is, oh no, Wolfen. Oh no. All right, so Northstar is done waving. Northstar seems to be smiling. Northstar is bowing to Wolfen. Wolfen's bowing back. Wolfen looks about ready to do something, but Northstar is singing? I think Northstar is singing. I don't know, they're saying something. It sounds very nice to my ears. And there's some blue magic wafting around their fingertips, and they launched a series of 8 different little spheres. Maybe it's some sort of variation of magic missile. And poor Wolfen can't even move. And he just got nailed in the chest. Poor Wolfen. Oh, wow, that like blasted him all the way back into the wall of the arena. Ow. Is he okay? Wolfen is not getting up, and we're gonna have to do some cleanup on the wall, please. Maybe we'll do that after. Can we get cleanup crew for Fort Wolfen? Don't worry. No VTubers are murdered in the tournament. We have the best healers around, and in case of an emergency, there's always me, the best healer ever. So, but yeah, it looks like Northstar did a lot of damage, did 9 damage, and unfortunately that will one-shot Wolfen, and it's not the first round, so there will be no do-over. It's okay. Wolfen, oh, Wolfen's okay though. He's being wheeled off in a stretcher and he's giving a thumbs up. Northstar looks like they're gonna rush over to apologize. How nice of Northstar. So let's give him one of your healing potions. Just writing down the winners. He's okay, folks. It's okay. All right, next contestant. We have Maple versus Akinoris. Let us update the health factors. Adorable Maple. Yeah, he's okay, folks. He's okay. Oh, the health is perfect. Alright. Let's have a comment. Aw, Maple is so sweet. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, and monsters and various others, the notions. That's right, the notions. I just said that. Anyways, ladies and slugs. That's what we're gonna say. Ladies and slugs. We now have Maple stepping out. Look how adorable Maple is. Oh my gosh, I just want to squish Maple's cheeks. Maple's adorable. Maple is a potion slinger who dabbles in elixirs as well. They love to keep people healthy, but said watch out for their alchemical bombs. Somewhere Derpley looks very excited. Derpley, Maple's talking to Derpley down there. Derpley, no, you can't pick sides, Derpley. Unfortunate. Akinoris, though, is also stepping up. Akinoris, I believe, runs their own tavern. They're saying that they've seen many adventurers go through, but they're waiting to see if someone actually has what it takes to pair up with who they've seen before. Both opponents are generally well-rounded. Maple might have some struggles in the physical avenues, but otherwise they seem pretty equally matched. I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. First, let us see who is blessed by the RNG gods into going first. Maple rolls a solid 18, Akinoris 7. Maple will be going first. All right. We are gonna stay with magic. Derpley is too busy talking to Maple. Hopefully Maple does not get distracted because we're starting. Okay, I'll tally the rolls first. Maple rolls a 1, there will be no damage from Maple. Akinoris also is a 4. Rolls a 2. Maple will roll defense. 1. Oh, we're gonna have our first hit. All right. Maple is too busy talking to Derpley, it appears. Maple, Derpley, let Maple, no, oh no, okay, so it started, but Maple, Derpley is still talking. Akinoris seems to be taking an advantage of this. Akinoris is doing some sort of spell work. Looks like some really cool looking musical notes are forming around him. I don't know, there's like a goblin in the back. Are we allowing sidekicks or friends? And there seems to be some sort of goblin also assisting Akinoris, but off to the side, musical notes are being hurled at Maple. Oh no, and they made contact. They knocked Maple on their back. Maple is now face down in the dirt, and Derpley is running away, as expected. It looks though like Maple is going to be able to get back up though, and is not quite out, despite the surprise attacks. Let's see. 2 minus 1 is 1, plus 3 with the charisma extra, so that'll be 4 damage. Just like that, we are kicking things off. I could do this all day. Canary-kun, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. We are staying in the realm of magic. Derpley is nowhere to be found, so I couldn't change it even if I wanted to. As like last time, Maple will be going first. A 2 versus a 2. Tie. Tie goes to defense. All right, another hit roll. 4. Oh no, this might be it for poor Maple. Oh, 4. Maple steps up. Tie to defense for Maple as well. Looks like Akinoris is getting ready to charge up for another attack, but is not quite quite ready. And Maple is dusting themselves off. Maple's gonna get ready to
Let's
get
see
going.
if it works again. Pay for Maple RNG.
Alright, let's see. You gotta be quicker than that. Okay, we're just gonna say magic. Derply is still missing. So Maple again. Oh my gosh, Maple, I'm so sorry. The dice is just not cooperating. I mean, Akanoris. Oh no, I think this is it. I'm so sorry, Maple. The dice hated you. Blame Derply. I'm blaming Derply. Let me add the extra roll. Maple, no! Oh, it looks like poor Maple is getting ready. Maple is pulling out some concoctions. Maple is starting to brew something up and getting ready. Oh, I think an alchemical bomb. Maple throws the bomb, but Akanoris is ready for it and does some sort of cast and makes a shield that deflects whatever the bomb is. There's an impressive explosion, though. There's like a crater in the ground. I would not want to see what would happen if that bomb had actually landed on Akanoris' face. In response, Maple looks like they're getting ready for another, but Akanoris is doing some strange gestures, some maybe draconic I'm hearing, and turning the shield into what appears to be a magical hammer. What? The magical hammer is being hurled at poor Maple. And, oh no, Maple tried to dodge, but the hammer's just too large. Even little Maple couldn't dodge, and Maple is bonked by the hammer, by the bonked hammer. And that bonk is enough to get Maple's HP to 0. And it looks like Akanoris is our winner. Oh no, Maple collects Akanoris' bet money. How that's so rude. But we like to say thank you to all the contestants. Remember, even if you get knocked out in the first round, I really appreciate that you're participating. And if any of you guys want your cards that I made you, just let me know on Twitter and I can give them to you. Good job on Akanoris. Very strong showing. We've got some strong fighters out there. Especially with this tournament, we have, it's very volatile. It's a little bit more abrupt. I knew it all along. All right. Next, we got Melody versus Benno. I have known Benno on Twitter, it feels like forever. It's always a pleasure to see Benno. All right, we got Maple with 6 health and Benno with 7. I should probably edit their names. Benno Kelvin and Melody. I'm gonna drink some water for a second. Good job, Maple. Good showing, though. Okay. Oh, I'm still on reverb. I didn't realize. That's fine. That's fine. It's just my announcer voice. Also, hi, Canadian. I saw that you came in here. Sorry, I'm just dealing with a lot of numbers. Welcome, welcome. All right. In this edge of the dusty arena that now has a crater in the middle of it and a hole in the wall, we have Melody B. Darua. They are saying, RNGs, please don't fail me now. Very good. Very good to pray to the RNG gods, as always. And then in the other non-existent corner, because this is a circular arena, we have Benno Kelvin Belgrand. And they say gun or fist, choose one, or I'm gonna choose and you're gonna get both. That is very generous of them, very nice. And as you can tell, their goals, of course, are to win the really nice goldfish. That is the prize of this tournament. It looks like Melody is very interesting style. I mean, Melody, it looks very ready to do some magical damage, but they are also prepared to take some physical pounding. Wait, I said that. I meant they're prepared to take some physical damage. That's what I meant. And Benno over here is very well-rounded, actually. A little bit stronger on the physical side of things, but not lacking in the magical department, just in case. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to word it like that. I hope the contestants will forgive me, the tournament fighter. All right. It looks like Derply is still missing, so we're gonna be magical again. But first, before we do that, let's see who RNG is gonna bless. We're gonna start with Benno. I'm gonna reverse it this time. Benno does a 10, Melody an 8. So it looks like Benno will be going first. We're gonna roll Benno's an int. It's a 3. Oh! Yahoo!
Go Benno.
All right, so Benno rolled a 3. Melody has a 1 in wisdom, so it's an automatic 1. So Benno beats that, so it gets 2 points. But Benno's charisma is plum, so it's gonna be 3 points of damage for Benno. I'm going to just do this from the get-go, and then I will tell you guys what content did. Right now we have Melody's turn to respond. Magical. Let me roll with 9. Let's do this. Oh my goodness. All right, looks like they'll be unreturned because apparently people with big numbers tonight are not hitting very often. Okay, so the magic is starting. Melody is adjusting their hat.
What is that thing?
Looks like they're getting ready for things. And Benno, though, Benno is ready to go. Benno is not about to adjust or wave to the crowd. Benno is holding out their palm. There looks to be some sort of like fireball or something. I think it's a fireball. Yeah, the judges are saying it's a fireball. And they are launching at Melody. Melody was not expecting it. They just managed to dodge from getting completely incinerated, but their coat is on fire for sure, 100%. And they took some damage there. They're looking a little bit roughed out. That hopefully they can respond in kind. And hello, Dorian and Radius, welcome. Thanks so much for the raid. We already did your fight on the first round, and Dorian, you did beat your opponent. You beat Hanta. It was very explosive. It looked like Hanta was going to beat you, and then you pulled out one of your crazy potion concoctions and spit it in their face. Hanta was not expecting that from you. But anyways, all right. You missed something, was it, Melody? I just reported that, yes, as you could see. Oh, you are right. I subtracted from the wrong thing. Thank you for calling me out on that. I had them mixed up. What was the damage? It was 3 damage. Thank you. Thank you for that, Aviator. So I calculated the wrong person. Hello, Dr. Clinton. Welcome. Oh, yo, rig tournament? Nah, I'm just, I reversed the order. No, thank you. Appreciate it. I have a lot of numbers, so if you see something, just let me know. Rig. Congrats on round weight, you lost. All right, so we're gonna see what the next one is. All right, it looks like we're doing physical. Oh, Derpley has returned. Finally. Well, I told Derpley I'd pay them, but not if they're gonna do it right. All right, so we're turning off the anti-magic field. So now, and we're turning off the gravity, and we're turning on the anti-magic field. I'm all flustered now, everybody. Thank you. All right, so first will be Benno this time again. This is dangerous territory. Benno will be rolling a 5. Get a 3 against Melody 7. Ooh, another hit. That will be a 3 minus 2 is 1 plus 1. That's 2 points. Melody is in trouble. If this was Pokemon, we would be hearing a bee-doo. And Melody has 0 strength. Melody is not going to be responding for this round. Thanks for alert, Dragon. Benno is all spicy. Benno is so ready. We are perceiving the anti-magic field activated, and Benno is charging with a smile on their face. Melody is still trying to put out their coat, which is still slightly on fire, and Benno just roundhouse kicked Melody in the gut. Oh my gosh, Melody is knocked on their butt and is unable to even get up to respond in turn. Benno is on fire. This might be the momentum that Benno needed right off the bat to just manhandle poor Melody. Let's see. Next round, what was that? Okay, we're still physical. Derpley is giving me the thumbs up. Derpley is enjoying this apparently immensely. All right, we're gonna roll again for Benno, who gets to attack first. Benno rolls. Oh, this is good for Melody to hang in there. So the 5 roll is a 2 versus a 5. All right, Benno's not gonna hit this round. All right, looks like Benno is ready. Benno is charging Melody to follow it up, trying to finish things off, but Melody just manages to roll out of the way. Benno punches the ground where Melody was and makes another hole in my precious arena, but it looks like Melody has just managed to escape despite being roughed up. I have to give Melody some props. They're really scrapping it up, not about to get taken out so easily. Derpley, get those thumbs. Okay, Derply is bouncing off the walls and has hit the button, so our anti-movement gravity field is up, forcing our opponents to go back into their magical reservoir. So Benno will go first, rolling a solid 3. Melody will negate. Oh no, I think this is it, guys. I think this is it. Poor Melody's weakness is coming into play. Benno is going all out. Benno is following it up with another Fire Blast. And it looks like Melody can't escape. This Fire Blast is like really weird. It's like a disc shape, making it very hard for Melody to dodge. And Melody does not. It hits Melody right on their ear. And that just seems to be just enough to tip Melody over the edge. Melody is out. KO'd. I declare Benno Kelvin Belgren the winner of this round. Bell was just too hot to handle. Bell just hit fast and furious early on, and poor Melody just could not recover. No! Alright, let me drink some more. We are over halfway done. We're over halfway done with the upper part of the bracket. Alright. Next contestants being brought onto the wheel, we have Killer Red. Wait, go back this way. Versus your one and only Blue Succubus Bastion. Let us update their health values. 6 versus... Ooh, 6 versus 6 would be interesting. Alright. Double checking, make sure I got that right. Alright, our next opponents have entered our dusty and rapidly growing crater field arena. In this section of the circle, we have Killer Red, who says, "Hello, hello, looks interesting." Killer Red is sporting a decent constitution, a decent defense and magic, it appears. They're pretty well rounded, not relying on their stylish repertoire in order to get extra points. While on the other corner, we have our very own Bastion Blue, who says, "Hi, Seelie." Oh, well, hello there, Bastion. Thank you for the shout out. It's good to see you. Thank you. Bastion is also sporting a very good, even constitution of 6, and is also pretty well rounded. I think this will be a good fight. Both opponents, not master of anything, jack of all trades instead, which I appreciate. Bastion tried to buy the judge. No. All right, so to start things off, let us see who RNG gods favor for this round. I didn't declare who that roll is for, so I'm gonna negate it. This roll will be for Killer Red, a 4, versus Bastion's 11. Bastion will be going first. All right, so let's start. Derply, oh Derply, what will you ask for? Derply demands magic. So we're turning on our gravity, our anti-movement gravity field. That's a mouthful to say. So our opponents are now forced to use magic, starting with Bastion. Looks like Bastion is rolling a 1. 1 means automatic fail, so Bastion will not be doing any damage this round. Killer Red in return is going to be rolling a d5. Rolling a 3, Bastion rolls a 5 defense. 3 ties go to defense, so nothing is happening this round. It looks like Bastion and Killer Red are waving to each other. Killer Red is giving Bastion a bow. Killer Red might be blushing a little bit. I'm not quite sure. Bastion's succubi nature might be coming out into play. The crowd is looking like they are in love with her, but that's fine. Using your assets to your advantage. So no, both opponents have decided not to attack this time. Also, her lord, welcome, thank you for the follow. All right, Derply looks like they're yelling boo and hitting the button. So now the anti-magic field has been put into play. No more magic. Derply demands blood, it seems. Bastion will go first. Bastion rolls a 1. No attack for this one. Killer Red will be rolling now. Killer Red rolls a 2 versus Bastion's. They're like copying each other's rolls, guys. Why are they doing this? Bastion rolls a 4. Okay, still nothing. Killer Red is waving to somebody and talking. Wait, and did Bastion just answer her phone? Okay, I feel like both Killer Red and Bastion are not ready to fight, even though it's supposed to be time to fight. Can somebody please maybe pass them? Did the bell go off? Do they know? No? Okay. I'm being told by the judges that the bell didn't go off. It malfunctioned. They don't know they're supposed to be fighting, so we're gonna make sure that bell is rung so they are aware now and can actually start hopefully fighting for our amusement. Derply is eating a piece of pizza and I guess is not gonna press the button, so we're gonna stay physical. The round started. All right, Bastion rolls a 2 this round, but Killer Red also does a 2. All right, and then Killer Red rolls a 1. All right, okay, it seems like they both understand that the round has started, and now they're waving to each other and getting in. Okay, they're getting into a fighting stance, but they still have not started fighting. Bastion is doing some stretches, which, you know what, it's very important. If you're gonna do any physical exercise, make sure you stretch first. And Killer Red looks like they're imitating Bastion and also doing some stretches. So that's very good. I'm glad that they're aware. All right, Derply has turned on the anti-movement gravity filter, so we're back to a magic round. Bastion rolls a 3 versus Killer Red's. Oh my god, Killer Red is copying Bastion at every move that Bastion makes. Oh, right, it's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, 2 versus. Oh, guys, I'm gonna take a drink. Okay. All right. I gotta charge up their magic. Okay. We're gonna just roll again. We're gonna just pretend that never happened. We're gonna just pretend that they're not still talking. It looks like Bastion and Killer Red are having a conversation. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but I don't know why I rolled a 5 there. We're gonna clear that out because it's not supposed to be there. This is me charging up. Lycos, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, Bastion rolled a 2 versus Killer Red. Also, I'm just impressed that Killer Red has matched Bastion's attack roll every single time. I think something is wrong. All right, maybe Killer Red will do something. Okay, Killer Red might be doing something. Bastion has to match this roll. Okay, we finally got some blood. All right, let's go. All right, it looks like, so 5 minus 2 is 3 plus 1 because Killer Red has the charisma of 1. That'll be 4 points of damage to Bastion. All right, looks like Killer Red is ready to go. Killer Red is doing some sort of hand gestures and is attempting to sing. It looks like Bastion is taking out her guitar and playing a song, and Killer Red is singing along to the melody, but Bastion looks very displeased. She is grimacing. The nearby watchers in the arena are also cringing. Those that are closest to Killer Red, maybe this is some sort of sound attack that he is doing, but it is clearly very, very, very uncomfortable as Bastion is bleeding from her nose and is trying to wipe it away, cannot handle the screeching from Killer Red. Hello, Lycos. Welcome. It's nice to meet you too. You have caught me on one of my weird streams. We're doing a Seelie dice tournament of VTubers versus RNG. Our ears. All right. Oh God, no, he's playing Wonderwall. Looks like Derply is also very upset. Derply is very annoyed. She is pressing the button and the anti-magic field is going up. Bastion apparently would play in the guitar and it's nice. It sounds wonderful, but Killer Red is offsetting that for sure. Oh no. Bastion rolled a 2. Killer Red. Killer Red keeps matching Bastion. I feel like Killer Red has watched Bastion too much. Knows all of her moves. Okay, Killer Red responds with a 4. Bastion rolls with a 2. Oh no! The 1 point of damage. It looks like this spells the end for Bastion. Poor Bastion is still playing on her guitar. She is rocking out. Now that Killer Red has stopped singing, Bastion is recovering to play
Seelie.
her guitar.
Or better yet, hey girl.
And Killer Red is charging Bastion. Killer Red is charging Bastion. Oh no, Bastion doesn't see it coming and he slides to the ground, drop kicks her right in the ankle, and Bastion has fallen over on her guitar. And oh no, I think one of her guitar strings broke. Bastion looks absolutely devastated. She's like paralyzed from shock and sadness at the broken guitar. I don't think she's gonna recover from this. I don't think she can recover. I think the judges are calling it. Bastion is unable to continue the battle. Killer Red is the winner. But I will say, good job to both opponents. That was a very equal fight. And I was very impressed by their ability to not fight in the beginning. On my way with a potion and guitar string. I'll clean up Bastion's dead body. Bastion is retreating to repair her guitar. She does not want to risk it taking any more damage. She is... Okay, we sent some medical attention out to Bastion, but she has opened a portal and is slipping. Are we allowing I guess we're allowing portals now that the anti-magic field is down. All right, let's move on to our next contestant, shall we? We have our very own Achievement Goblin versus Artemis Leo Midnight.
Hey Seelie. Or better yet, hey girly.
Hi, Toxic. Roo! Roo! I'm still on reverb. I keep forgetting to switch back. That's fine. You guys just will never know when I'm in a cave and when I'm not in a cave. Okay, so the contestants are up. We have, I'm just gonna do a goblin because that's very funny to me. I am so funny, ha ha ha. We have a goblin and Artemis. They both have very comparable health. All right. In this circle of the arena, we have Achievement Goblin. They are a Goblin Ranger, a rogue with a bow. They are sporting a very healthy constitution. Magic does not seem to be quite their friend, but they seem pretty well-rounded otherwise. Where on the other end of the circle, we have Artemis Leo Midnight, who says, don't let their don't let their appearance fool you. I can talk, I swear, guys. They are going to knock the goblin, I'm gonna insert, they think that they're gonna knock Goblin's blood out with their Diamond Vorpal Rose Bat. By the way, Artemis attached a picture of their rose bat and it was very beautiful. I really liked it. And it looks like Artemis has brought their bat to this fight. So I'm very excited to see it in action. Artemis is sporting a very hefty constitution as well and is pretty well rounded. They look to be a little bit more orientated towards offense than defense, where our Achievement Goblin is very heavy on the physical defense, which makes sense with the leather armor. Okay, let's see if our contestants, let's make sure our bell is working so our contestants know that we're going to be starting. Artemis will roll first to see. Artemis rolls a solid 18. Achievement Goblin rolls a 10. So Artemis will be going first. What is with this music though? Hang on. Ow! Yahoo! Okay.
A goblin versus a Leo who will. Who knows, but I'm putting my points on the goblin.
Thank you for that sponsorship. Janitor is sponsoring Goblin, Achievement Goblin. All right, looks like we're starting things off with some physicality. Derpley has pressed the button and the anti-magic field has been activated. Since Artemis is going first, we will roll a d4. Ooh, a 4, solid off the bat. Achievement Goblin is rolling a 6. Ooh, we got our first blood. They definitely know that we're fighting. Ooh, that is a really solid start. So 4 minus 2 is 2, plus 3 is 5. 5 points of damage to Goblin. So they're just like that. They have half health. And I will tell you what happens after I've calculated both damages, because that just helps it easier. Quick maths. Hello, Corn. All right. In return, Goblin.
Seelie.
Hello. Goblin rolls a d3 with a 2 versus the defensive 2. Oh, but Artemis matches it. Ties go to defense, so there'll be no thing there. All right. The bell has rung, and it looks like Artemis is ready to go. They are charging Goblin, who is quickly pulling out their bow, but they are caught off guard by just how fast Artemis is. I never thought I would see like an anime cloud of dust in real life, but I've seen it before my very eyes, because Artemis is in Achievement Goblin's face with a bat, and it's almost like she hit a home run, because Goblin has gone flying across the arena and is smashed into a paper cutout of a gingerbread man? Wait, who put that? Yeah! It appears that our very own groundskeeper Derpley has put a paper cardboard cutout of a gingerbread man.
I want to hear a creepy cry on Discord.
In the arena, and yeah, that probably helps Goblin to not hit the wall and take that big concrete damage. So Goblin still looks pretty rough, but the cutout cardboard gingerbread man that Derpley put out there has helped negate that somewhat. But oof, what a solid hit by Artemis. Definitely a strong contender. Derpley is laughing maniacally. I am watching and waiting. It does not look like Derpy's going to be pressing the button, so we're going to stay with the anti-magic field up. Artemis gets to go again, ready to capitalize on that momentum. Another 4, very strong. Another hit. Ooh, okay. Artemis rolled a 4. Goblin has a 3, so 4 minus 3 is 1, plus 1 is 2 points of damage to Goblin. Goblin is hanging in there with some rough rolls, but still hanging in. Are these fights generated by AI? No, absolutely not. You can see I'm doing the rolls in live time. Okie dokie. Goblin, though, maybe Goblin can return a 1. Ooh, 1s are automatic failures. That's rough. And not because of natural 1s. 1s are automatic failures because ties go to defense, so there's no way that defense will lose. All right, looks like Artemis is ready to capitalize. She is charging at Goblin, and they are still wielding their bat. Artemis, by the way, let me know if your pronouns are incorrect. I looked up everybody's pronouns if I could find them. Some I could not, some I could. So if I use incorrect pronouns, please let me know. I'm trying to use they, them for everybody if I don't know, but feel free to correct me. But Artemis is charging Goblin with the bat. Our ears are she, her? Okay, perfect, thank you. She is charging Goblin with the bat. I mean, if it's not broken, then don't fix it, I suppose. Goblin is scrambling there, dropping the bow and pulling out the sword. They are managing to negate the bat a little bit, but it looks like she still managed to get that arm that he put up in the way. That arm is rattling and looks very painful, but Goblin is staying in and holding their ground. Kudos to Goblin, not about to give up and let this bat get the best of them. Kuso, you're not a failure. Why do you think you're a failure? All right, Derpley is enjoying this physicality. She is still giggling like an evil henchman of sorts. All right, Artemis rolled a 1 on her attack rounds. So that's automatically not gonna work. This might be the momentum Goblin needs. Can Goblin pull something off here? No, it looks like Artemis and Goblin are in a stalemate. Artemis is pushing her bat into Goblin's sword. They are locked in combat, neither one wanting to give up ground. Goblin looks rough, but oh my gosh, kudos to Goblin not giving up or giving in. All right, Derpley is apparently wanting to give them whiplash. Derpley has turned on the anti-movement gravity, whatever you might call it. It's for, oh, and Derpley also went in between them. Wait, what is Derpley doing? Derpley went between them and pushed them apart, so now they can't reach each other. Ooh, and they are locked in place, so now they are forced to resort to magic. Or ranged weaponry, which they both have, so that might not be improvement. Artemis rolls a 4 again. Artemis just rolling these 4s out like it's nothing. Oh, this is gonna be really tough. She automatically hits and gets to roll charisma. Ooh, all right, that's gonna be the end for Goblin. Artemis reaches into her pocket and pulls out an energy drink. Oh my gosh, it's a very colorful looking energy drink. And she, it looks like she's shaking it up. And then she's chucking it. She's chucked it. Goblin tries to dodge, but he's so shocked that she pulled out an energy drink and threw it at him that he is unable to. The energy drink just hit him right in the forehead and exploded everywhere. It looks like that is gonna do Goblin in. Goblin is out. And the winner is Artemis Leo Midnight. Just very aggressive right off the get-go, and poor Goblin was just never able to find that momentum. A good showing to both opponents. Am I still on Reverb, or did I change back? I am still on Reverb. Alright guys. Obviously the echo of my voice is not too distracting because you guys don't seem to mind it. Alright. That is halfway. We're halfway through the first round. Keep in mind the first round is obviously going to be the longest because that's the most opponents, but we're clearing the field in half. Curse you, Monster Energy Drink. Announcing the fight from the stage. You like to reverb things, Blue. Yeah, no, Goblin took a respectable amount of damage, especially Artemis was rolling 4s on all of their attacks except one time. That's pretty solid. That was a monster. That was Kraken. All right, we are now in the halfway point. So let's bring out our contestants from the other bracket. We got Kyosen. Versus Chucky! Chucky-nyan! Chucky-nyan! Alright, let me update their health. Kyosen with a solid 10 health. And Chucky with 6, a respectable 6 health. Alright. Back in the cave we go. In this edge of the arena, we have Kyosen, who says, screw it, time to natural 1 and natural 20. I like bracing the RNG gods. And then the other one, we have Chucky-nyan, who says, bite first, ask questions later. Take points from that. I want all of you to write that down. Very good advice. Don't ask questions until you've started biting. All right, we're gonna have both opponents roll to see who's first. Thank you for the clean service. We'll start with Kyosen. Kyosen rolls an 18. Chucky-nyan rolls a 2. So Kyosen will be going first. All right, Derply is pressing the button and we are activating the gravity field, so our opponents will not be able to move to make physical attacks effective. Kill Bodhi versus himself. All right, so our first attacker is gonna be Kyosen. Kyosen will roll a 3. Kyosen rolled a 1, not a strong start. 1s are automatic fails due to math. So now it is time for Checky. Checky is a 1 in strength, so Checky is automatically unable to respond in turn. So, wait, this is a magical round, isn't it? Wait, did I do that wrong? I did that wrong. I'm re-rolling them because I was thinking it was physical. My bad. Grandpa Pockets, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We will do the re-roll because Seelie's a dum-dum and didn't notice the purple. Derply, oh, that's why Derply was yelling at me. All right, Kyosen still rolls a 1. Kyo apparently respects my roll and accepts that as Kyo's fate. In return, we'll have Checky rolling. Checky rolls a 2. Ooh, we got our first hit. All right. Oh, and that's a very strong charisma roll. Charisma really being a champion there. So we have 2 minus 1 equals 1 plus 4 is 5. And just like that, Kyosen's health is halved. All right. It looks like Kyosen and Checky are warming up. They're stretching. They're waving to their fans. And then the bell is alarmed. Kyosen is still waving to somebody. They must know somebody in the crowd. Checky is rummaging in, it looks like, their backpack. And they're pulling out a... Oh my god, another grenade. I thought... Checky just threw a grenade and it just nailed Kyosen right in the stomach. It did not go off. Kyosen is trying to move, but with our gravity fields amplified, Kyo's just not able to move fast enough. And the grenade, delayed explosive fireball, it looks like. Ooh, there's a spell in that grenade. Very nice. Props, props. But Kyosen is now on fire. Stop, drop, and roll, Kyo! Stop, drop, and roll! Ow! Hopefully Keel will be able to get that fire out just in time for the next round. Otherwise, oof. Alright. Looks like Derply is pressing the button. The anti-magic fields are up. Derply is laughing. Derply is evil. Wanna go for the Darkin front? Saljar's here. Alright. Shiny fish.
Oh, I got a
Shiny
fish
fish
on
break.
me. There's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face. Fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the
helps
brain
my voice
and
a little
fishy
bit.
hide from me. I got a fish on me. There's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face. Fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me.
Fish. We would like to thank Shiny Fish for the sponsorship. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's roll Kyosen's attack. This is a physical round. Kyo rolls a 2. Checky has a very solid defense in this department. There will be no attack for Kyo that round. Alright, Checky again cannot do physical damage. So Checky is posing. Looks like Checky's posing. Checky has her hands on her hips and is strutting around a little bit while Kyosen is stop, dropping, and rolling. Very smart, Kyo. Gotta put that fire out before you try to fight back. So, hopefully they'll get everything in order. Looks like we're gonna stay physical. Kyo rolls a solid 3 this time. Checky ties, no damage there. All right, Kyosen looks like they finally put out the fire and Checky is answering their phone. You know, maybe it's an emergency. I'm not going to judge. Hopefully Kyosen, though, doesn't take advantage of that distraction. That would be quite a bummer. All right, Derply is yawning. Derply turned on the gravity. So now our opponents are forced to resort to magic. Okay, right now I'm fighting. Okay, a 2 versus a 1. Kyosen has no charisma, so will not capitalize on any extra damage. But Kyosen manages to get 1 point on Checky. 1 point of damage. Boom. Alright, but now it's time for Checky to return. Got a 3 versus a 1 plus the 4. This could spell the end of Kyo depending on this next roll. How stylish was Checky? Will Checky get any special stylish points? Oh, that's it. That's just right on the edge. 3 minus 1 is 2 plus 3 is 5. Poor Kyo is 0 health. It looks like Kyosen was just not able to recover. Kyosen reaches into their pocket, but seems to look shocked. I think Kyosen was expecting something to be there, but there's nothing. Oh no, I hope nobody stole something. Checky has hung up their phone and now is pulling out an apple? Oh, and the apple's on fire. Checky apparently lit the apple on fire. That's very impressive and it makes me a little bit hungry. And they threw the apple at Kyosen, and Kyosen's trying to dodge, but with the gravity, it's just so difficult, and he takes the fiery apple right to the face, and falls backwards on top of the cardboard cutout of the gingerbread man, which is on the floor, and now both of them are on fire. Can we get hydration services out to Kyo, please? Please? Yeah? Okay. She was shocked you voted against yourself. Oh no. All right, so congrats to Checky. Checky is the winner. What a good showing of Kyo. Okay. I bet it with Kyosen and one with Kyosen. Alright. Kyo, you're not supposed to bat against yourself. No wonder RNG didn't like you. Alright, next one. Next opponents, we have the fabulous Burb versus the equally fabulous and also incredibly real, the real John. Burb has a very sizable 11th health, while John has a very sizable 8th health. We got some big constitutions here. Okay. Oh, this, my water bottle could be the bell. Lovely nail tap. Burb has the intelligence of a bird. This is gonna be interesting. All right. Our arena is starting to look a little banged up with all these explosions and colors and residues and a cardboard cutout of a gingerbread man. However, don't worry, we're still fighting. In this side of the arena, we have some Burb. Burb is wearing what they're calling their battle skirt. Burb, I'm sure that's a dress, but you know what? We'll call it a skirt if just for you. Burb threatens, though, that if John bleeds on the skirt, he will bonk harder. And on the other corner, we have Real John, who is working on some longer videos for next year. For those of you at home, I like the self-promo. I like the self-promo. Burb and John both are sporting some really hefty constitutions, but it looks like the field is really gonna play an important part to this. Burb is sporting some guns on them arms in that fabulous dress, skirt, kilt, while John looks like they're looking more to be in the magical department. So it'll be very interesting to see how things turn out. Who has prayed the hardest to the RNG gods? Let us find out. First, let's start with a nice handy dandy roll. Burb is gonna roll an 8 versus John's 14. John will be going first. Let us see what field they will play in to start off this round. We're gonna keep it magic. We like the purple border, so we're gonna keep that up. Oh wait, I meant the anti-magic field is definitely staying up. Derply is definitely not taking a nap right now and not pressing the button. No, it's fine. I'm being betrayed already. So John's going first with a 4. Solid 3. Burb cannot beat this 3, so Burb is just trying to negate as much damage as possible, which he will do with a 2. But John gets to roll some charisma. 2 points of damage. 3 minus 2 is 1. Plus 2 is 3. Burb takes 3 points of damage. I like it. We're starting off beautifully. Burb cannot do any damage back. So let us see. John is taking out what appears to be a flashlight. Oh no, it's a really bright light that you would set up to help with videos. I don't know where John got that from, but he's flashing the light into Burb's eyes. Oh gosh, Burb cannot help but look because it's shiny. Burb loves shiny, and Burb is, ooh, it looks like it blinded Burb. Burb cannot see. He is wincing. He is rubbing his eyes. He is very upset about that. That is quite upsetting. Thanks for the alert, Gallows. Alright. Looks like we're gonna be staying magic because Derply is still sleeping on the job. So John gets a chance to capitalize with this. With a 4. Oh no. Burb's health is really being tested here. Ooh, Burb rolled a 1. A 1. 4 minus 1 is 3 plus 1 is 4. Burb's health is now in half. Poor Burb, he really could use the field chains right now. Thank you for that, Mads. And Burb cannot return. That 1 intelligence is not doing him any favors. Looks like John is laughing. John is now taking out, what is that? A gun. Oh, okay, it looks like John's being nice. John is getting out a little BB gun, but it's a Burb, and the BB gun is pelting Burb while he's still blinded. Burb does not know what to think. They're small little annoying pellets hitting him, but where there comes one comes many, and I don't know how many shots John got off, but poor Burb is just a sitting duck out there. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome for that. All right. Oh my gosh, the RNG gods have answered Burb's prayers. Derply has woken up and turned on the anti-magic or anti-gun, I guess, in this case. So now we're back to being a little physical. This is Bird's chance to maybe return the favor if John does not manage to get him with this first. All right. John is rolling a 3. Ooh, right off the bat. Again, Burb damage control here. This could be it. Oh no, that's 2 points of damage. Oh no, Burb doesn't get a chance to capitalize. Poor Burb. John is so ready for this and is not gonna let Burb even get a swing off. John charges Burb, antlers down, and absolutely tears into Burb. He misses Burb, but tears into Burb's dress/skirt. Burb is crying. Burb is on his knees begging for mercy. We're gonna call it because Burb is so upset about his poor skirt getting torn up. We do not want to inflict further psychological damage. Don't worry, Burb. We will connect you with our best tailors to make sure your beautiful dress is restored in full. John just pulling out the magic dice there. John clearly did the RNG gods a favor. Good job for Burb to hold out long. Those rolls were nasty. All right. Next. Oops, that's the wrong one. Next we have Wrath versus Fat Jesus. Let us.
Ah, Seelie.
Ah, Wrath. Hello, Miko. Hi. Wrath with a health of 4. Perfect. Burb was ready for him. And FJ with a health of 6. 9 charisma. All right. We have brought out our other contestants here. In this side of the arena, we have Wrath, who says you might win the battle, but you're gonna lose the war. Let's see if Wrath can put his fists where his mouth were, or in this case, his magic. Excuse me. It looks like Wrath is sporting a low constitution, but oh my goodness, if it is a magic/range round, they might be able to capitalize on FJ's weakness, which appears to be that type of round. Meanwhile, FJ sporting a decent constitution, but their charisma is up the woohoo. If FJ can just get one little hit, that charisma might turn the tide in his favor. This is going to be an interesting match. Our opponents cannot take very many hits and have some wild allotments here. What has FJ done? I am confused. All right, first let's see who RNG God favors first. We'll have Wrath roll first with a 12 and FJ 17. Looks like FJ is gonna be going first. All right. I am gonna drink water as we wait for our bets to go out a little bit here. Being smart is for suckers. Wise words from FJ. Okay. Looks like Derply is content to eat a piece of pizza and not do any work like I paid her to do. Sorry, excuse me. Anyways, so we're gonna be physical this round and FJ goes first. FJ is gonna need a lot of luck to get a hit, but I am living for it. Actually, I lied. FJ just needs a 2 to hit. All right, here we go. A 1. LOLOL. So no hit there. And Rad also rolls a 1. Okay, I don't feel like our bell is working. We're gonna have to, can we check to see if the bell is working, please? Please, can we get on that? All right, thank you. We're gonna check to make sure that the bell's working. We're gonna stay physical though. So we're just gonna pretend that that never happened, all right? All right. Wait, we're started? All right, so FJ, rolls a 1 again. Wrath rolls a 2. Okay, so Wrath rolled a 2. FJ then will roll defense. All right, still nothing. All right, at least they're doing something now. FJ is busy situating his egg, it looks like. Wrath is trying to take advantage of that. Wrath charges at FJ and goes for a punch, but FJ's legs are just so long, he sees it at the last second and hops over Wrath, taking advantage of them long legs. So looks like our opponents were not going to be doing any damage that time. Derply has cackled and activated the anti-movement gravity field. So now our opponents look like they're gonna have a really hard time. They're gonna have to resort to some range. FJ is looking at his arms and seems a little bit dismayed. He forgot his microphone to tell any jokes or something, I assume, to do damage, psychological damage. So yeah, he's not gonna be able to do anything. Meanwhile, Wrath rolls a 7. Okay, this is damage control on FJ's part. A 1. Oh man, this is a KO in one boom. That is 7 minus 1 plus the roll of charisma, just to add it, an extra 1. That's 7 points of damage. FJ's health is a big egg. Is 0. Oh no. FJ is turned around. Wrath is ready for him, and Wrath, it looks like, has a bazooka. What? Wait, how did he smuggle the bazooka in? Wrath is firing a bazooka? I'm not sure. Oh gosh, there's a huge explosion. There's dust everywhere. I can't see anything. Oh no. It looks like FJ's fainted. And the arena has a giant lake now in the middle of it. There's so much dirt that is gone. There's mounds of it. We're gonna have to clear out one part of the stadium because some of the spectators are now buried alive. Oh my gosh. Lots. Yeah, getting all 1s was crazy. You just needed a 2 and it would have been a different story. That's why RNG is a fickle mistress or mister. Poor FJ. Let's get FJ out of there. Make sure you give him a super potion and a revive, and hopefully we can get him back up. I'm done betting. But anyways, all right. Let me write this down.
Dicks!
Oh god, and this round was brought to you by Dicks. Startling, sudden Dicks. Alright, this is our last... No, I lied. We are in the last 3 rounds. The last 3 rounds of this bracket section thing. Yeah. Those are official words. We have your one and only moderator, Blue Spartanus. Rumor has it that Blue Spartanus smuggled his way into the tournament. I can either confirm or deny this. Versus the one and only Botan. Alright. So our arena has a little lake in the middle of it now, among lots of other things. So Blue Spartanus has entered the arena. He is all dressed up and ready to go, sporting his very telltale helm with beautiful plumage that distracts me because it's very shiny. And he says with his spirit shield, he's gonna fight for glory, but he's not gonna be distracted by funny jokes or any cute faces ever again. We're gonna see if this actually holds up. We'll definitely see as I edit the hell. Where on the other side, we have Botan. Hello, demon. Hi, welcome. They both have the same amount of health. That's very suspicious. On the other side, we have Botan, who says, I found a gun this time. Smiley face. Oh, God. Did Derply hook Botan up? Derply the smuggler in this tournament. Looks like both opponents are pretty equal. We have they both sport the same health. Both are favoring physical, with Blue Spartanus favoring offense and Botan leaning more towards defense. If magic happens, we're gonna snore ourselves to death. Definitely. Okay, let's roll to see who goes first. Starting with mod privileges, Blue rolls a 5. Where Botan rolls a 3. Looks like Blue's going first with his very, very, very well-earned 5. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna drink some water. I believe it's Spartan. 10 points on blue. I believe in the power of gun. All right. Looks like we're starting things off with a snooze. Derply is laughing maniacally, and we're gonna start with magic. So our gravity has been activated. Both Blue and Botan look a little annoyed. Botan has pulled out his gun and is like hitting it. I think he's trying to figure out how to work the gun, which is very uncharacteristic of Botan. All right, we'll do Spartanus is rolling a 2 versus the 1 of Botan. That's gonna hit. So that's 3 points of damage because 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 2 is 3. Botan takes the first hit. All right, but Botan might be able to hit Spartan back. Let's find out. Oh, that's a 2 versus the 1. Oh, plus a 3. Okay, so 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 3 is 4. Oh my. All right, looks like Blue is flexing the muscles. Blue hurls his spear straight at Botan. Botan is too busy trying to get his gun to work. Botan tries to dodge, but he can't really move well with our gravity up, and the spear scores against Botan's side. Oh my gosh, we have blood on the arena. Botan looks very upset and he fires his gun. I guess the gun was working after all. Blue raises his shield, but just not faster than a frickin' gun, and the gun hits Blue in the shoulder as well. Both are bleeding and have exchanged damage. They are both looking pretty roughed up from that very first gambit. Wow, they're ready to go. All right, it looks like we're switching sides now. Derply is turning on the anti-magic field. We are starting to go physical. All right, Spartanus rolls his massive 8 and gets a 7. Botan cannot beat this, so this is damage control time for Botan. Oh, this is the quickest round we've had yet. Blue is charging Botan. Botan is not prepared, and Botan just gets smashed in the face by a shield. Spartanus raises his shield and just shield bashes Botan. The gun has gone flying. Botan is knocked out, KO. He is not getting up from that. Oh my gosh, we're gonna need healers. We are carting Botan off the field. I think he's unconscious. Don't worry, we'll have the best healers to make sure Botan is prepared, but Blue Spartanus is the winner. That was a very fast round. Very aggressive rolls. We got 69 points of Dragon. You thought getting 4 1s in a row on a D20 in a row must be some sort of fun odds, or rather it is. Well, technically though, you were rolling D2s because we were rolling a D2. Blue. Okay. Already got VIP, I'm good. Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty, like, weird on. Okay. Now here's one that I know some of you have been waiting for. Some of us have been waiting for this one. It is the one and only Jura Morgenstern versus the beautiful, the talented, the very lovely and ferocious and madly respected Ishra Holy Spell. Got Jura over here. I'm gonna 7-0. And then Ishra with 8. So, in this corner, we have Jura. Tonight, Jura joins the hunt. I'm pretty sure that's how you read that. I'm 100% certain that's how you read that. Jura looks to be pretty defensive orientated, not really high attack power, but sporting a good constitution and very decent defense. Meanwhile, we have Ishra, who also is sporting good constitution and is following in Jura's footsteps, or maybe Jura's following her footsteps. They both seem to be a little more attack or defense orientated, with Ishra having a little bit more beef behind her attacks. This might be a long one, so we should settle in comfortably. You know what? We should settle in so comfortably that I think it's time for a little sponsorship. I think we need a commercial break. Allow me to tell you all about Red Sauce. This tournament has been brought to you by Red Sauce. Do you have a problem pronouncing pasta sauces? Tired of your friends making fun of you? Tired of going to bed every night crying yourself to sleep because your brain is too smooth to comprehend the nuances of the Italian language? Well, look no further. You will no longer be made fun of because Red Sauce is here. Made with all natural, saucy ingredients, the same as in that other stuff that we can't pronounce. Red Sauce is here for you. Tastes delicious, and always pronounce it right. Red Sauce, an absolute delight. We're gonna put our sponsorship right here.
This stream is brought to you by Red Saucy Legends.
Red Saucy Legends. We're just gonna put Red Sauce right here for now. Beautiful sponsorship. Really couldn't have done this without Red Sauce. Buy sub today. All right. Let us see who goes first. We will start alphabetical. Jura rolls a 7, and Ishra rolls a 1. Ooh, that is a true natural 1 there, folks, because that was a D20. That does not bode well. Hopefully Ishra just got rid of all of her bad luck. Foster, you ordered a crate? Perfect. Red Sauce will be so happy to hear that. Let's see what the field is. Magic! Corroded Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right. We are turning on the gravity. Nobody's allowed to move.
What is that thing?
Your beloved Issy, thank you for the raid. Welcome to VTUBER versus RNG Tournament. You are just in time to watch as we begin Jura versus Ishra. Ishra. All right. Jura's going first. I'm just gonna do the calculations first. Give us your thighs or your lives. I'm afraid to show thighs now. I'll get hit by a fish. Okay, Jura rules a 2 versus Ishra's 1. Oh, the ones keep coming and they don't stop coming. All right, looks like first blood is drawn. 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 1, 2 points. Our Jesus is here. What is this about your turn? No, it's versus RNG, not RNG Jesus. We're RNG God is in control of this tournament. So your dad's here. Nah, your dad's doing it. But it's weird that he didn't invite you. Really weird. It was just a tickle. Jesus is right. Okay, Ishra though has a chance. That's clear. A 2. Okay, if Jura bonks this, she would get to respond. I got nope. All right, the bell is gone. The bell has rung. Jura is ready. He already had his gun out. He wasn't even trying to hide it from anybody, and he fires the gun off. Ishra completely reads it, knows that that's what he's gonna do, and while she can't move her legs very well, she is very flexible, and she is bent to the side. Wow, it's like a Matrix dodge or something. I didn't know she could be that fast. Looks like she was grazed by the bullet. I see blood on her thigh. That's gonna definitely affect her if she tries to do any physical attacks. And looks like she's trying to do some magic in return, but the wound is just enough of a distraction where she's not able to get any magic off this round. All right, looks like we're stopping with the magic now. Derpley is yawning. She has turned on the anti-magic field. Jura will roll a 1. No attacks for Jura this round. Ishra will roll a 2 versus Jura's 4. Nothing's happening this round. Jura charges at Ishra, goes to try to like punch her, I think. Oh no, he has like some small knife in his hand. I don't know, he's got so many weapons I can't keep track of them all. Ishra though dodges it out of the way and in return tries to swipe at Jura, but Jura is ready for it and he also dodges. Wow, they're moving very fast. We got some fast people out in the field right now. We did ring the bell. It's anime time! Karaoke. Derply is having a lot of fun pressing that button, so we have the gravity field now in place. Suddenly, Jura and Ishra cannot move very well, and they are blasted by some force, separating them apart, forcing them to use some magic. Jura rolls a 1 and will not be doing any more gunshots. Looks like he's struggling to load his gun, so that's a bummer. Ishra also rolled 1. Looks like they're both a little confused. Maybe we need to correct the little force. We have this ball of force we fire out to separate opponents if they're too close during a magic round. It looks like they're both a little disorientated. Maybe we made that a little too strong. That's a bummer. All right, so we'll try again. Guess we're gonna stay magical, like the fabulous individuals we are. Jura rolls another 1. That's unfortunate. Ishra rolls a 2. There's a chance that she could score a hit on Jura. But no, they're still very much disorientated. We might need to send out a medic. Hi puppy, this is a VTuber tournament. We already had people sign up for it, so you cannot join, but you can participate by spectating and placing bets every round if you would like. All right, Derply is yawning. She is activating the anti-magic field. And now we are going back. They're gonna go at it once more. Jura rolls a 1 though. He is not gonna be going at anything. And Ishra rolls a 1. All right, they are both still disorientated. I feel very bad that force blast was a little bit too much. My bad, I'm sorry. Looks like we're staying physical. Physical. All right, Jura rolls a 2. Let me edit the dice here. Versus Ishra's 5. There'll be no damage there. Ishra's ready. Ishra rolls a... Ishra is like the one queen right now, and I feel slightly bad for that. Okay, there is nothing going on. We are turning on the gravity. Turning on the gravity. We decided if our opponents are too dizzy to move, then we might as well turn on the gravity and make it so they can't move. Jura rolls a 1. Probably because he just mocked Ishra about being number 1. Good night, Falcor. Get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Ishra, in turn, rolls a 1. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be... This is gonna be a while, folks. We'll just settle in. I might rapid fire this if it takes too long. We are still magic. Jura rolls a 2. Ishra rolls 5. There's no damage. Ishra... Wait, I did that wrong. I was doing... We got reroll. That was a balk. Wait, no, did I gotta reroll. I think I miscalculated that. Because it's a magic round. Okay, doesn't matter. Boop-a-da-boo. Alright. I was so hyped for this, but wait, yeah. I'll wake you guys up when there's a hit, I promise. I'm gonna rapid fire this because we're stuck on magic. Jura rolls a 1 again. Ishra rolls a 2. Okay, there's a chance. No, there's no chance. I lied. The crowd is booing right now. They are starting to get bored and they are booing. It's very, very rough. They are booing profusely. Oh, we got some blood finally. We got some blood. All right, we got... Ooh, so 3 minus 1 is 2 plus 2 is 4. Ishra takes 4 damage. All right, and then but Ishra has a chance to return. Nope, because she rolls a 1. All right, looks like Jura finally has his gun loaded after what was enough time for Derpley to take a small nap. He's fired the gun off and poor Ishra is unable to move in time, and she scores another hit on her other leg. That is definitely going to make it very hard for her to dodge in the future. She is looking like she's in a bit of pain. She is trying to summon up her magic, but unfortunately she keeps getting distracted as she's trying to quickly bandage herself up in the future to score a hit. And as if hearing this, the anti-magic field has gone up. Jura will go first. He rolls a 2. In turn, Ishra rolls a 4, so she blocks. Ishra rolls a 1. Oh, I've never seen somebody roll so many ones. I feel so bad. All right, that's a wash. All right, looks like we're staying physical. Jura rolls a 1, so he's doing nothing. Ishra, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, Ishra, I'm so sorry, girl. All right. My dice waited. No, they're not. I'm not sure the system works. I explained in the very beginning. It's very simple, and it can be very explosive when they hit, but it's sometimes with the right stats, it's difficult. Low attacks versus high defense is completely RNG dependent. All right, we're still physical. Jura rolls a 2. Ishra rolls a 5. She's very strong with the defense at least. Ishra rolls, okay, Ishra, girl, you can't roll a 1 this time. A 3. All right, Jura rolls a 1. Ishra finally manages to score on Jura. All right, 3 minus 1 is 2, plus 1 is 3. Jura takes 3 points of damage. All right, Jura looks like he's busy loading his gun. He looks very confident and smug. So smug that he didn't expect Ishra. Oh, Ishra might have used a little bit of some sort of supernatural ability because she suddenly grit her teeth and she's in Jura's face and punched him in the face enough that Jura is staggering back. He has a little bit of blood dripping from his mouth. Ishra, it was like she was there in her spot one moment and then suddenly in Jura's face the next, like a blink step or something. Super fast. She is looking very pissed off at Jura's smugness. By depth perception, looks like Derpley is activating the gravity though. They are knocked away by force once again, resorting to ranged attacks or magic. Jura rolls a 1, so he will not be doing anything. Ishra rolls a 2, so there's a chance. Jura meets that with another 2. Looks like both opponents are recovering. Ishra's breathing very heavily. We're gonna be staying magic though. Jura rolls a 2. Ishra rolls a 3. So nothing. Ishra rolls a 2. Jura rolls a 2. They like to copy each other. Both opponents are recovering. Oh, you know, it looks like Jura fired another gunshot, but this time Ishra was ready for it. She quickly summoned a magical field and blocked the shot. Those very good reflexes. She is returned in kind with some sort of magical attack. Very pretty. It's like a moonlight attack. But Jura looked ready. He like held up some weird little pendant and it looked like it absorbed the magic. What the frick? He's got some tricks up his sleeves. All right, we're still magic. Jura rolls a 3. Wow, I predicted that. Ishra rolls a 2. Oh, this could be it. Depending on, no, this is it. Jura wins. 3 minus 2 is 1 plus 1 is 2, which is just enough. Ishra is defeated. Jura manages to pull out a second gun. I didn't even know he had 2 guns. He's pulled out a second gun. It looks already loaded. He fires and Ishra is not prepared. She is hit and she goes down. Oh no, poor Ishra. She looks very frustrated. She is incapable of moving. We're gonna call it. Jura Morgenstern is the winner of this round. That was a very long round. Good show by both opponents. Good job. Very good defense. Very good trials. I'm so sorry, Ishra. RNG did not favor you with that many ones. Oh my goodness. All right. We got our last round of this, of the We have our last battle of this round, like this first bracket round. All right, so we've got G-Dog versus Frey. And Frey's stats are very interesting. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry I'm on reverb like the whole time too, by the way. Oh well. Let us edit our points. So G-Dog has 5 health. And Frey has 6. Oops. Think you figured out how to do more than 2 choices in prediction? Wow, we all are learning new things today. Thank you for the hydrate. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. If you're wondering why I'm giving you a very wonderful song, it's because I want the predictions to go out and have some time. Thank you for the head pads. I am going to help myself to a hard candy because that helps my throat. Crit builds be crazy. Will there be an intermission at the room? There will be, because I'm going to edit the bracket. Hello, Deadpool. All right. The arena definitely needs a little bit of an overhaul after this, but on this side, we have G-Dog. G-Dog and his foxy companion Dante are here to test the skills against all challengers. G-Dog has an average constitution, high intelligence, very weak in the physical department, so it'll be interesting to see how these rolls go. Where Frey says their charisma, the reason they're so charismatic is because they have to explain why corn is good on pizza so many times.
Hey, Seelie. Or better yet, hey, girly.
Hello. Frey has a very good constitution, very average, but like in a solid way. But they are putting all their money on the risk of charisma. What to say? How do you spectate? You just watch the stream. Just watch the stream. I'm just playing it off and announcing it. So you gotta use your imagination stations to imagine what's going on. You're not dumb though. Don't call yourself dumb. And no, Wrath, I have not. Okay. First, let's see who RNG has as their lucky friend. First, G-Dog rolls a 2. That's not a 1 at least. When Frey rolls a 7. Looks like Frey will be going first. Thanks for alert, creepy. Don't say sorry. Get some good rest, but thank you for hanging out. And thank you for alert, puppy. I appreciate it. All right, looks like we're gonna start off physical. Physical. So we're putting up the anti-magic borders. Derpley is very eager to press that button. Thanks for alert, Yuki. Appreciate it. So Frey's going first, and we're starting off physical. This will be interesting. Frey rolls a 2. Okay, G-Dog matches that. Very lucky. And G-Dog will not be able to fight because with a 1, he will never beat Frey. That's how it works. What am I paying Derpley to be so obedient? I am giving Derpley a lot of snacks, okay? I'm not at all putting... I don't have a snack dispenser on the button that lures Derpley to press it. No, not at all. Not at all. All right, both opponents. Frey seems to be waving to the fans while G-Dog is petting Dante. They don't seem to be ready quite yet to fight. The bell might be broken again. Hopefully not. But the snack dispenser's out. So Derpley's hitting the button, and now we're magic time. Okay. Frey's going first. Frey rolls a 1. That's not going to hit no matter what. G-Dog. This is going to be... so this is going to... Okay. G-Dog rolls a 7 versus Frey's 1. Oh, this is it. 7 minus 1 is 6 plus 3 is 9. Frey is KO'd. Frey looks about ready to start. Frey reaches into their pocket, ready to pull something out, but they seem to be struggling to find whatever it is that's supposed to be in their pocket. G-Dog, however, is very ready. Dante dashes out, turns into some sort of fireball, it looks like, and launches themselves at Frey. Frey is not prepared. Absolutely blast right into Frey. Frey is down for the count. That was just very quick. I was very startled. Are we allowing familiars to help with magic? We are. That's okay. I guess it's allowed. It's all legal. It's all legal. Always bet on boxes. So that would be G Young. The pen is dead. Come back to life, pen. Pen. I bought these super cute pens and they were rated so highly. Oh my god, do they suck. Do you hear this? It's a brand new pen. Nothing. Alright, I'm gonna get a new pen. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna have a quick intermission. Because we're gonna be entering now the second round. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We went from 16 battles down to 8. So we'll have 8 battles. Then we'll go 4, 2, 1. It'll be very quick. So I'm gonna do a quick intermission while I update the bracket, and we will be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Sort of. There we go. Okay. We're back. Let me show you the updated bracket. Let's see if it worked. There we go. Here's our updated bracket. We have 8 fiery battles. And I did this in Paint, so the font looks weird. It's because Paint did its best. But it was the fastest way to do it instead of booting up a heftier program just to enter some text. So yeah. Here we go. We're ready. That was a very competitive field. Competitive field. But we got this. Yeah, good old Paint. Always dependable. Right. So our first contestant on our first opponent, we have someone fresh. They have a little bit of an advantage. They're so fresh, but we've got Cardin. The one, the only Cardin. No, Paint is not a sponsor. Don't tell anybody. Cardin will be feigning. Cardin with her own theme song. Oh my gosh. So prepared. I love it. Oh my god, Cardin, you're beautiful. Here we go. Cardin versus Akusa Nero. Ah. Oh my gosh, there's pyrotechnics going off as Cardin swims into the arena. That's right, I said swims. There's been an arena change. Before we had a
Seelie,
dusty
or
arena.
better yet, hey girly.
Hey there, we had a dusty Coliseum. Now we have upgraded, that's right, with the power of Derpley. We have had her choose what the next grounds will look like, given that she's the groundskeeper. And Derpley has changed. You'll notice that the entire arena has been flooded with water. And we have put many floaties all around, including one big floaty platform in the center and 2 big floaty platforms where our opponents are currently standing. There was lots of water everywhere. That's right. You had to be prepared for any type of terrain when you're fighting in this tournament, whether it be the ground or water. Here we go. It's not my fault if there's certain field advantages. Good night, Corin. Thanks for hanging out. Over this edge of the arena, we have Cardin herself, Cardin Abyssian. She wishes all her opponents good luck who enter and hopes that their strikes land true, so then she can probably whomp them even harder than she would have. We can tell that Cardin right now is packing a big punch. She's got lots of points in strength, a very sizable constitution. Magic will be her weakness, but will RNG be on her side? Meanwhile, we have Aguza, who has an average constitution, couldn't lift up a newspaper if he tried, but he does have a big backing in the magical department. It's completely gonna be lucky to see who gets what. First, let us roll to see who goes first. We're gonna have Cardin roll a 6 with Aguza rolling a 5. Wow, Cardin will be going first. But unfortunately, looks like luck may not be on her side as Derpley is MIA. So our anti-movement gravity field is activated and they will be forced to be using ranged attacks. Since Cardin won the roll for the D20, she'll be going first. Cardin rolls a 2 versus Akuza's 2. There will be no smocking here. Thumbnailologist, welcome. Thank you for the follow. All right, here's Akuza's chance. Rolling a 9. He rolls a 5. Cardin has no defense there, so it'll be 5 minus 1, which is 4. Plus 2, 6. Cardin takes a devastating hit right off the get-go. Aguza takes advantage of the water by not getting into it. Aguza instead looks like he's focusing really hard. He's fired up. Cardin is checking her pockets and seems to not be able to find anything. I'm not quite sure what pockets she might have. Oh, the one pocket. Yeah. There's nothing in there. But Aguza, he's summoned up a blue fireball. It worked last time. Why not this time? He blasted out and Cardin manages to dodge it, but oh, what's that? It was a punk. He punked her. He was casting another fireball at the same time, but slightly off to the side. She wasn't paying attention to that one, and it was delayed. It manages to smack her. And Cardin is in the water. That might actually work to her advantage because she's not on fire, but she got knocked off into the water at least. But ooh, it looks like she took a lot of damage there. Derply is giggling and is pressing the button though. Oh, wow. Well, Cardin is in the water. She might be dangerous now because the anti-magic field is up. Cardin will be going first with her 7. She rolls a 4. Aguza rolls a 3. Looks like Cardin will be doing some damage. 4 minus 3 is 1 plus 2. That's 3 damage to Aguza. And just like that, we're dead even again. Cardin, who is very upset at being knocked into the water when she wasn't prepared to get into the water, looks like she is doing her best impression of a shark. She is speeding through the water at home right at Aguza. Aguza looks like he's panicking. He is trying to flex the muscle. Oh, he's picking up a floaty. I think he's gonna try to use the floaty as I'm not quite sure what he's doing with the floaty, but it looks like Cardin jumps out of the water and drop kicks Aguza. Oh my gosh, the floaty exploded. It did nothing, and Aguza now is crashed into the water with Cardin diving in after him. Oh, let's see what Derply wants to do now. Ooh, looks like we're staying physical, folks. Derply is having too much fun playing in the water. Cardin has the advantage and she gets to go first. She rolls a 5. Aguza has to roll a 5 or this might be over. Aguza rolls a 3. Oh no. 5 minus 3 is 2 plus 2 is 4. Aguza is toast, and just like that, it is over. Cardin grabs Aguza and will not let him resurface. He is struggling in the water. We're gonna call it. We're blowing the whistle. Cardin wins as Aguza. We don't want him to drown to death. And it looks like Cardin has claimed a watery victory. I like how the sound picked up a little bit. That was a good show by Aguza though. He definitely made Cardin work for it. That's very true. Asura, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the tournament. Yeah, we pulled him out of the water.
Seelie.
Ah, puppy. Alright, let's bring up our next contestants. We've got Dr. Doreen Crane versus No crying, need you know? No crying. I'll get there eventually. Versus North Star. Got on to see someone gifted you a sub to my favorite tooth. Aww. I'm glad that you got that. That's always a really fun thing. Congratulations on your gifted sub. Alright, Dorian Crane has 8. North Star has 4. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting fight. Oh my, this is gonna be a really interesting fight. Holy shit. Whoa. I'm sort of excited about this one. I'm excited about everyone, of course, but this one I think is gonna be very interesting. All right, folks, we now have Dr. Dorian, 2 victors, Dr. Dorian Crane versus North Star. Both of them are sporting some hefty magical damage, but Dorian has exchanged his defense for Constitution, while North Star has exchanged some of that health for defense. It'll be really interesting to see which will be the magical titan to reckon with in this tournament. They both look a little bit displeased by the watery environment they found themselves in, but you know, that's part of the fun. So let's see who RNG favors in this battle of the big brain titans. Okay, Dr. Dorian Crane will go first with a 10. North Star with a 10. All right, we're gonna reset. The big brains are both equally lucky. North Star will roll first this time with a 3. Dr. Dorian has a 14. North Star will be going second, and Dr. Dorian will be going first. Let's see if we're gonna start off with a bang or not. This literally could be a one-shot. But we're going physical because, wait. I just realized physical's pointless. Never mind. Derply, keep it on. Just go to the magic. We are just gonna keep it magical, folks, because neither opponent is willing to get off their platform. Apparently they both do not want to swim. They're afraid of the water. So we are just going to stay magical. So let's go. Dorian goes, we're gonna count this as the first round as well, okay? This is the first round. So first round rule applies in case one of them gets knocked out. So Dorian goes first. Dorian rolls a 1. Dorian will be doing nothing. North Star's turn. North Star rolls a 7. There's no way to negate that. Oh no, this might be a one-shot. That's 8 points. That's a one-shot, and Dorian already had his attack round, so there will be no reroll. Just like that, North Star takes out Dr. Dorian. Dorian is trying to prepare his potions, and he chucks one right at North Star, but unfortunately his arm strength is just non-existent. He cannot reach North Star at all, and the potion sadly plops into the water. Ooh, but the water is turning a little glittery at least. I don't know why there was glitter in that one. North Star, in return, is firing up some really pretty magical spell. There are stars all around him. I am absolutely dazzled. I cannot take my eyes off the sparkles. Oh, but they're dangerous sparkles. They suddenly surge at Dr. Dorian and they hit him, knocking him into the water. And it looks like Dorian is having a very difficult time swimming. And he's just, I think the stars are like drowning him. What type of spell is that? The judges are calling it though, because Dorian is getting roughed up and does not look like he will be able to get out of the water or continue swimming. Thank you for the cleaning service. I will do this and then do that again. So North Star's the winner. I'm so sorry, puppy. Don't cry. It's not me. It's the dice. Death via glittering star drownage is not a call I thought I would ever have to make. You have 0 points. It's okay, baby. Even if you get 1 point, you can still bet. Death by glamour. All right, let's move to the next one. Told you, these can sometimes be very violently sudden. We have Akanoris versus Benno. Will Benno's momentum from last fight be able to carry through to this one? 5 health versus 7. Was Flex brain wrinkles and betting too? Alright, I'm gonna change the music though. We're gonna take a tiny break. And then I'm gonna change this music. I want this one. There we go. Here we go. This one. Okay. New commercial? Yeah. New sponsor? I'm gonna wait till we do a few more and then I will do a new sponsor. Okay. So. Bum. We have Akanoris over here, who doesn't look too deterred by the water. We have two dragonish Two dragons facing off against each other. I'm not looking forward to this at all, folks. No, I'm definitely not looking forward to two dragons squaring off against each other with wings and horns and all that shenanigans. No, it's fine. So we're here with Akinoris, who is pretty well-rounded, favoring a little bit more towards magic, against Benno, who is also well-rounded but seems to favor physical a little bit more. So yeah. I'm excited to see how this goes. Aren't all of you? Yeah, very exciting. Let's start with seeing who the RNG gods favor. Akinoris will go first. Rolls a 13. Benno will go second. With a 19, Benno, carrying that momentum, is gonna go first. Let's look at Derply and see what Derply's gonna do. Derply is eating a Snickers bar and not interested at all in the snack machine that I put by the button, so we're gonna stay magic. With Benno going first. So Benno will roll a 3, 2 versus a 6 wisdom, 5, no damage there. Akinoris rolls a 3 versus Benno's 2. This is guaranteed to do damage, but how much? A 1, all right, with a 4 charisma. 3 minus 1 is 2, plus 2 is 4. Benno takes damage right off the bat. So it looks like both dragons are squaring off, and instead of worrying about the water, they both have taken to the sky. They are flying around. Look at the pretty spectacle. Akinoris looks like they're trying to line up a shot. They're casting some sort of spell, but Benno is dodging anything that Akinoris is throwing. Oh, but it looks like Benno finally did a little loop-de-loop and is now squaring off against Akinoris, forcing Akinoris to halt in their flight. And Benno follows it up with a giant fireball. It worked last time, why not do it again? Akinoris is buffeted by the fireball and takes a good bit of damage, enough that he's forced to land, and looks like he's trying to recover from that. Whew. Hazmat Sukai, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, no more magic. Derply is done with her Snickers bar and she's pressing the button. So the anti-magic field is up. That will not affect their flight, however. All right, Benno goes first. Rolls a 1, that's not gonna do anything. Akinoris rolls a 2. Benno rolls a 1. Ooh, unexpected. Oh, but he rolls a 1. Okay. 2 minus 1 is 1, plus 1 is 2. Benno. I redid the health wrong. Didn't I do it wrong? I did. Hang on. There we go. And then Benno takes 2 damage, 5. I thought that, I was like, wait, that looks wrong. I reflected their health wrong. All right, so Benno is unable to score a hit on Akinoris. Benno dives and is trying to take advantage of the flight, but Akinoris, despite being on the ground, is shifting around, and he dives into the water completely to escape Benno's assault. And Benno is looking for him, but Akinoris is wisely using some of the floaties to advantage, and oh, the rubber ducky moves and flies upwards, distracting Benno enough that Akinoris leaps out of the water and aims a nice swift punch to Benno. Benno is not expecting that. He takes some damage. He looks very miffed that he was distracted by the rubber ducky. Hello, Ben. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, looks like we're gonna stay physical. Benno rolls a 1 again. Ooh, poor Benno. Akinoris also rolls a 1. All right, Akinoris is disappeared in the water. Looks like he's gonna hold his breath now that he's back in. And Benno is hovering, looking like trying to catch their breath, getting prepared to figure out their next move. All right, it's magic time. Rubber duckies, so many rubber duckies. All right, we're seeing magic this time. Benno goes first. Benno rolls a 3. Akinoris rolls a 4. And Akinoris will roll a 3. And Benno rolls a 2. That will hit with 3 damage. So 3 minus 2 is 1, plus 3 is 4. Oh my goodness. This is very close. And just like that, Benno cannot seem to locate where Akinoris is and is struggling to figure it out. Akinoris, however, in the water, the gravity does not seem to be holding him back. He's not able to move as well, but he breaches the surface like a beautiful dragon whale and has some magical notes again. Oh look, I see his little goblin friend playing some music off to the side. Those magical notes are circling and they smash into Benno. Ooh, right into Benno's wings actually. That's doing a lot of crippling damage and Benno crashes in the water. We now have 2 wet dragons in the water who are gonna have to decide if they want to fly out or how are they gonna recover, but they both look like they're very, very hard off. They're struggling. This could really be anybody's game. Next round might be deciding the winner. What? Hi Hazmat! We're doing a VTuber versus RNG tournament. I had some VTubers sign up to participate. They gave some stats, but I did not tell them what the stats did or the system. And so it's really up to the dice. We roll to see who goes first. And then we roll for the arena quote to see what type of attacks they have.
Seelie.
Speaking of which, hello, Antar. Derply has pressed the button and the anti-magic field has gone up, so now they both cannot do magic. Benno still gets to go first though. This could decide everything. Let's see if Benno can pull it off.
Hey,
Benno rolls a
Seelie.
4.
Or better yet, hey girly.
And I think this is our victory. Hi, puppy. Yep, this is definitely our victory. 4 minus 2 is 2, plus 1 is 3. Benno sees Akinoris as they both are just resting there, and Benno pulls off a really amazing swim move. I think Benno is using the butterfly. It's actually more impressive at how fast he's moving with that little tail. And he just, wow, he just punched Akinoris in the face. Akinoris couldn't handle it, and he is now drowning. We're gonna call it. Benno is the winner. Don't worry, we sent professional lifesavers out and they are pulling Akinoris from the water. He will get healed and all the attention he needs. It'll be like he was never here. Akinoris, there we go. Oh wait, I wrote the wrong name. Benno. Okay. Let us move on to our halfway point. I'm drinking some water. We have Killer Red versus Artemis. The dragons fought and Benno won. Yeah, I'll heal every dragon personally. Oops. Artemis. Alright. Oh, I'm still reverbed. I keep forgetting to switch out. Whatever. Now, entering the watery arena is Killer Red versus Artemis. Wow. Will Red copy the opponent again? We gotta find out because that was hilarious. I mean, I felt bad for Bastion not being able to get a hit, but that was very impressive. We have Killer Red again, who is the copycat defense, is what we're gonna call Killer Red, versus Artemis, the gal with a bat who knows where you're at. Both opponents are sporting some decent constitution, but Artemis really has some beefy, is a little bit better in that area. Looks like Killer Red is going to be taking the advantage on magic, where Artemis will have the upper hand on defense, but it's pretty equal between their physical stats. Let us see who's going to be blessed by the RNG god this time. Artemis will go first with a 13, and Killer Red will have a 15. Killer Red will be going first. I will wait a little bit to let any bets go out before we start. Thanks for a stretch. You know what, this is a perfect time to talk about something near and dear to my heart. Near and dear to my heart. I would like to again remind you of a sponsor that we are sponsored tonight by Slug Juice. Man, have you ever been so thirsty, but yet anything you drank just did not tickle that itch in the back of your throat? Have you always wished that you could have something as delicious as water, but just there was nothing else out there? Something that put a little pep in your step, but you don't want a soda? Well, don't worry, because we've got Slug Juice. Slug Juice mugs available now in blue, pink, or orange for the interior and handle, while the outside is a beautiful sluggy wuggy, blue sluggy wuggy you can see sort of right there with the word Slug Juice on it. Everything tastes just like the real sluggy juice when you drink it out of a Slug Juice mug. By the way, these sponsors are not real. I just picked the Slug Juice mugs. I thought that'd be funnier. But you really could buy a Slug Juice mug if you want it. It's on my store, but I put it as a joke because chat loves Slug Juice for some reason. Hey, look, I even have the Slug Juice pictures because you guys love the Slug Juice pictures, right? Just put that in the corner right there. You swear there's a green one? Oh, you might be able to get it green. I set it for blue, pink, and orange, I think, but yeah, you're welcome. Let me slurpee Slug Juice right there. All right, let's get things started now. Let's see. Who did I say goes first? Killer Red. That's right. Killer Red goes first. Let's see what arena we're gonna be playing in. We're gonna keep it physical. Derply is on break. She is currently absent from the button, so I guess we're gonna keep the anti-magic field up. You thought you saw green instead of orange? There might be both. All right, so let's roll. Killer Red goes first with a 1. That is gonna do nothing. Artemis follows it up with a 4. Ooh. Killer Red rolls a 2. Artemis gets to roll 3. Charisma. 4 minus 2 is 2 plus 1 is 3. Boom, just like that. Killer Red has 3 health. Killer Red is not afraid of the water. He jumps off his floating platform and is trying to get his way to Artemis, but he's wobbling on the little lily pad floaty we've got out there, looking unsure. Artemis, however, is laughing for some reason. Oh, she's laughing because she's got her bat again, and she is jumping. Wow, holy crap, she just jumped all the way off of her platform onto the center platform and then immediately charged onto that floating lily pad that Killer Red was struggling with and just smacked him with her bat again. And he is flying and ooh, that was a rough landing. He landed on his floating platform, but that platform looks like it might have almost flipped over on him. Ooh, that's gonna leave a bruise on his butt. Definitely, for sure. I guess we're staying physical. The Derply is still on break. I'm sure she'll be back at any moment now. She'll be here any moment now. I swear. It's Killer Red's turn. Rolls a 3. Thanks for the. Oh, I accidentally hit the wrong button. I guess Raxor's here too. I guess we're all a happy family right now. All right. Oh my God. There we go, Rax. You go off my head right now. All right, what did I roll that 3? Okay, that was Killer Red's roll, right? Okay, yeah. All right, Artemis's roll is a 2. So 3 minus 2 is 1, plus 1 is 2 points. Artemis takes 2 points of damage. Artemis gets to roll now. Ooh, Artemis rolls a 4. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. 2 plus a 3. 4 minus 2 is 2, plus 3 is 5. That is it. Woo! Killer Red manages to hop back up on his platform and he charges Artemis, drop kicking her into the water, but she takes the hit. She takes the hit like a champ and grabs Killer Red's leg and manages to drag him into the water with her. I don't see what's happening. There's just bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles and Artemis has gotten out of the water, but I don't see Killer Red coming out. I don't see him coming out. It looks like he's gone. I don't know where he went, but oh, he's down there. He's underneath the duck floaty again. It looks like the judges are calling it. Artemis Leo Midnight winning again. You can't hurt people's ears in the water. Very true. Artemis once more claims another victim. Artemis's attack rolls tonight are spot on. All right, and with that fight, we are now halfway through this round. All right, we have a new challenger now, fresh and ready to go. It is Azure Ibaraki. Perfectly coming out, the timing of Ibaraki coming out, perfectly timed with the background music. Versus Chekinyan. Be a very interesting fight. Ibaraki. Yeah. All right, so we have a new competitor stepping in. They got a little bye on that first round. We have Azure Ibaraki. Azure Ibaraki is sporting a pretty decent constitution and is definitely packing a punch. He'll be going up against Chekinyan, who also has a decent constitution, but seems to be favoring defense and a little bit of magical flair. We'll have to see who's lucky. Ibaraki says victory is like a strong sake. I could go for a strong sake right about now. Ooh. There we go. Will Ibaraki's freshness to the arena play to his favor, or will he have needed a warm up, just like Chekinyan? Let's find out. I'm gonna get rid of slug jugs for now. There we go. First, said to about Seelie. Thanks, Ibaraki. All right, first let's see who RNG God favors. We're gonna have first dibs go to the past victor, Checky, who rolls a 17, followed by Ibaraki, who rolls an 8. Chekinyan will have the advantage going first. Let's see what arena will it be. Oh, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna wait for those predictions to go out. I see some of you. I see some of you holding off, waiting to get as much information as possible. You can't fool me. I see you. I'll see you. Hello, Ronan. I'm doing wonderful. I'm having a fun time playing DOS games with all of y'all. Thanks for the head pats. All right, that's close enough. Let's see what we got. Looks like Derply is back from her break. Finally, the frickin' slacker. She has pressed the button. The gravity anti-movement field has been put in place. So both Ibaraki and Chekinyan are stuck on their floating platforms in the watery arena. Going first, though. Oh, I gotta strap. Going first, though, will be Checky. And Checky looks very pleased by this choice of arena. She rolls a 2. Ibaraki has a chance to tie that. Ooh, but Ibaraki does not do so. Luckily, the charisma score for stylish points does not seem to be beefing it up quite yet. So 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 1 is 2. Ibaraki takes 2 points of damage to start things off. And unfortunately, Ibaraki cannot respond in kind. Also, Lazy 505 Gamer, I don't know why my alert didn't go off. I'm so sorry about that. But welcome, thank you for the follow. Ibaraki looks a little dismayed at the inability to move. Ibaraki looks a little bit confused how this is absolutely possible. Meanwhile, Chekinyan is laughing. What is she? She's got a backpack again. Oh, she's pulling out a water gun. She's filling it with water. She's taking her time. Ibaraki does not look pleased by this fate. And she's laughing. Oh, water is absolutely blasting out of that. Wait. How does that water gun have such pressure? Well, I'm not gonna ask questions. The water is spraying Ibaraki directly in the face. He is making noises and it's not looking good for Ibaraki. He's gonna have to find a way to break that water gun up. Oh, but Derply is cackling. She hit the button again. The anti-magic field and anti-water gun field has been in play. Ibaraki finally getting some strength, it looks like, to be able to respawn in kind. Checking Yan cannot roll because she has a strength of 1. So it is all in Ibaraki's court, as they say. Ooh, a strong 5, but Checky has decent, very good defense. Will it pay off? No, it's a 2. Oh, this might be response. 5 minus 2 is 3 plus 4 is 7. Oh no, Checky is KO'd. Ibaraki looks absolutely furious that his hair is wet and got water all over his face. He's embarrassed because the crowd was laughing at him. He takes off with a super powered jump. His floaty is like launched into the air from it. And he is flying. Checky looks like she's panicking. She's quickly throwing her gun away, but she cannot react in time. Ibaraki lands a devastating drop kick right on Checky's platform, actually. He misses her, but she has been launched into the air. She's still in the air. Oh gosh, she landed right on the floaty. Oh, not even the water. Ow, ow, ow. She is definitely not getting up, but thankfully she landed in the floaty, so she's not going to, so she's just sort of flowing. She's sort of floating in a flamingo floaty, but I'm pretty sure she's unconscious. Judges are calling Ibaraki the winner.
Ibaraki is as dumb as a rock, but like a rock if you throw it, it hurts.
So good showing by Checky for getting to this round, but it looks like Ibaraki is going to claim her spot and continue in the tournament.
Seelie.
Ah, hello. Okay, who's next? We have the one, the only. Well, there we go. Real John versus Wrath. 8 versus 4. Real John versus Wrath. It's all like Donkey Kong. All right, we have the Real John versus Wrath, both winners from the previous rounds. We have sort of an interesting matchup here. Both have the same charisma, but their constitution scores are different. John has a lot of constitution backing him, where Wrath has put more points into their intelligence and wisdom, so they're relying on that magical ranged field, whereas John is a little well-rounded through his attacks. It should be an interesting fight for sure. I have no idea which way it will go. Although John is currently eating popcorn out on the field as both opponents step into the watery arena, and I am now very hungry and I wish I could have some popcorn. Looks like Derpley is also eating popcorn, and I'm very upset by that. I don't know where Derpley got that popcorn from, but I'm assuming it was from John, or John got the popcorn from Derpley, and I was not given any.
What is that thing?
Popcorn drinks. Manafi, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. You're just in time to see the Real John versus Wrath. I'm here away from the Hellspawn train. Welcome. I hope your stream went well. All right. We're gonna have both opponents. I'm not trying to bribe Derpley to help me. You can't prove that. Oh gosh. But welcome, Raiders. Thank you for coming with Manafi. Just settle down, relax, and get your imagination. Your imagination stations ready. All right. So we're gonna roll first. John rolls 14. Wrath rolls ooh, a critical failure. Wrath was not prepared. John will be going first. And it looks like we're gonna keep the field physical. So, I'm gonna drink some water for a second. John starts off with 2. versus Wrath's dex of 1. That'll be an automatic win, or of the fight, the attack hit thing. Okay, so 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 2 is 3. Wrath is brought down to 1. Wrath gets a chance to respond though. Wrath rolls a 2. John rolls a 1. Oh, both get blood. 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 2. Wait, 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 1 is 2. I know math. 6 damage. All right. The bell goes off and both opponents are actually looking to be well in action. Both of them precariously jump onto little floaties. John jumping on the little blowfish floaty while Wrath jumps on his weird cat-shaped floaty. And they get onto the center floaty. Finally, the big center floaty arena. Both opponents have entered. But they both have grabbed the floaty and are charging at each other. I don't know why they're deciding to use floaties. Maybe because John saw Wrath pick up his first. And they are beating each other with floaties. Honestly, I can't tell who's what. They're just both beating each other with floaties. And then, wait a second. John just took out a video camera in the middle of the floaty fight and smacked Wrath over the head with it. Wrath did not see that coming. Wrath thought this was just gonna be a floaty fight, apparently, and the video camera just came out of nowhere. Wrath looks very dizzy. I don't know if he's gonna be able to recover from that. Thanks for the lurk, Ronan. It looks like Derpley's on break again because it is still physical. Oof. 1 out of that D6. All right, John goes first. John rolls a 2. That's gonna be an automatic hit. I think this might be it. Yep, with a charisma roll of 3. 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 3 is 4. And that is it. Wrath just cannot recover. John takes his popcorn bucket and just slaps it over Wrath's head. Wrath cannot see and he is out for the count. That was just brutal. Just a video camera out of nowhere. Wrath just could not recover and Derpley is laughing for some reason. I feel like there was some sort of foul play. Good job to John for that sneaky video camera. Why couldn't you use magic? Yeah, it's the nature of the RNG. Cut, print, check the gate, moving on. Breath last job. Oh, it was a good, exciting fight though. All right, so we have another fresh competitor coming into the arena now. We have Chili Tusker versus the one, the only Blue Spartanus. You're gonna fight the RNG gods. All right, let's Chili Tusker. Blue Spartanus. All right. We have a new competitor entering the watery arena. We have Chili Tusker over here, who says a wise man once said, "It's drip or drown, Spider-Man." How appropriate, considering that Tusker is in a water arena. Once again, he is facing the winner, Blue Spartanus. I'm gonna be very curious to see which one is gonna prevail, the fresh face or the now veteran. Both of them are sporting a decent constitution. Both of them are sporting a decent constitution, with Blue Spartanus having the advantage on strength. Both of them are sort of lacking in the magic department. It looks like it's going to be a matter of luck over here. Yeah, that 10 con looking pretty nice. Get me pictures of Spider-Man. After this fight, we have just one more, and then we're going to proceed to the next round, where there'll be only 4 fights. Has this not been unlocked before? Shush you. Shush you. Shush you. Alright, let's roll to see who will have the first advantage. Who will be blessed by the RNG god this time? First, we'll have Blue, the veteran, roll first. Blue rolled a 6. Tusker rolls a 12. Tusker will be going first. How far are we to this tournament? We are getting we're getting pretty far. After this fight, we have one more, and then we will proceed into the 3rd round. And after the third round, then we have the semifinals. All right. Let's see what Derply will bless everybody with. Looks like we are going to be physical to start this round. Somewhere Blue is sharpening his spear. Oh, right there in the arena. All right. We're staying physical. Derply is too busy eating a bucket of fried, what is that, fried chickpeas or something? I don't know, but it looks suspicious and she looks too happy doing it. All right. Tusker gets to go first. Tusker rolls a 1. That's not gonna do anything. Now it's Blue's turn. Blue rolls also a 1. Oof, this is a wash. Both opponents look like, is the bell broken again? Hang on, let's try again. Okay. Oh, they look more alert now. All right, both of them look like ready to go. They must not have known that we started. That's rough. So let's go again. All right, Derply heard the bell and instinctively touched the button in order to get the Kit Kat out of the snack machine. So we have the gravity anti-motion up. Tusker though can't do anything because they have a 1 in int. So it'll be up to Blue to see if Blue wants to do something. No, neither want to do anything. That's fine. That's legit, I suppose. We're gonna stay magic. So Blue gets a chance again. No, still nothing. All right, looks like they're just contemplating their lives at the moment. Isn't magic useless for both? Blue has a chance that he could get a hit on Chili, because if Blue rolls a 2 and Chili rolls a 1, he could get a hit. We're still magic. It's okay. We're just gonna see how long it takes for things to happen. Another one. Okay, from Blue. That's fine. Okay, I'm ready to raid. We finally, Derply has decided to come off for snack break, and we're back. Anti-magic is up. Chili Tusker rolls a 1. That's not gonna do anything. Blue rolls an 8. Woo, this is gonna be rough. Chili Tusker rolls a 2. Blue gets to roll again. So 8 minus 2 is 6, plus 1 is 7. And just like that, Chili Tusker is down 3 points. With the anti-magic field up, Blue lets out a very ferocious roar. Oh my gosh, a child nearby is crying because they did not like that loud noise. Blue charges across the arena. He is deftly landing from floaty to floaty into the center of the arena, where he meets Chili Tusker, who tried to get over to land a blow on Blue but just wasn't fast enough. Blue does what he did best and smashes the shield right into Chili Tusker, sending him flying into the water. Hopefully Tusker knows how to swim, because that looked like it really hurt. Looks like Derply thought it was hilarious when nobody can move, so magic is back. This means Blue gets to roll 1. Nothing happens. All right. Good night, Artemis. Thanks for hanging out. I wish your roll's the best. Still nothing. Sorry, I'm going a little fast because if it's magic, if it's magic, Blue's the only one who could do anything. All right, 2. All right, Blue rolled a 2 as the magic stays on. Tusker rolls a 3, so nothing happens. Oh, jumped out, but we're counting it. All right. Anti-magic field was turned on by Derply. So let's see if anything can be done about that. Tusker rolls another 1. Oh no, poor Tuskers. Looks like they're having a very difficult time out there. Blue is very intimidating. I can totally understand. Blue rolls a 7. I think this, let's see. Yep, nope, that's gonna do it. 7 minus 3 is 4, plus 1 is 5. Blue is just on the momentum after both of them locked because of the magical arena. Now that they're freed, Blue charges Tusker into the water, and oh my gosh, Blue just jumped on Tusker. Like, he used him like a springboard to jump to another platform, but Tusker looks like they were not having a good time swimming in that water, and that was a final hit. Tusker is at risk of drowning, so the judges are calling it. Blue Spartanus is the winner. It was a good showing. The 2 strike hit it really hard. It was just unlucky getting a 1 every single time. All right, that is leading us to our final fight of this round. We have Jura versus...
What is that thing?
Hi, Kyun! Welcome, welcome, Raiders! How was your raid, darling? You caught us. We're just about to do the final fight of round 2. Carry on, Night. Thank you for the follow. How was your stream, Kyun? Welcome. Thoughts on breakfast? Yes, I'm hungry. Hi, Stargazer. All right, so we'll update Jura. Was a health of 7. It was good. Huzzah, I'm glad you had a good time. The dice are being very crazy in the RNG tournament. By the way, hello Raiders. Thank you so much for coming along with Keon. I'm glad you guys had a great stream. You did live 2D breaking? Oh, I have to check out the VOD. I love watching that type of stuff. And the stuff you make is so good. Were you the fastest Lost Husker? No, you were not. We had somebody get KO'd in the first round. Lucy Clockstock, thank you for the follow. Well, welcome. We're doing VTubers versus RNG. I had VTubers sign up if they wish to participate. They got to put stats without knowing what they would do. And then I made them these cards, and now they are fighting it out, and they are completely at the mercy of RNG. Let me think. We're gonna switch. Let's do... There we go. All right. We have Jura versus G-Dog. Both of them are winners from the previous round. We have Jura. Both of them are sporting pretty decent constitutions, with Jura's edging out a little bit. Looks like this is going to be an interesting fight. Jura seems to be favoring defense, while G-Dog is favoring that big kapowie in the magical department. RNG is definitely going to play a factor here. Aspie, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Thunga thunga.
5 months, let's go.
Let's go. All in on G-Dog. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I'm just gonna wait a tiny bit until everybody gets their votes out on who you think is gonna win. Okay, I think we have enough time. Let's see who the RNG gods are going to bless. We will start alphabetically first. So Jura will roll a 9 and G-Dog will roll a 6. Jura will be going first. All right, let's see if Derpley is awake. Derpley is out on a bathroom break apparently, so we're just gonna continue. We are going to keep up the anti-magic fields and start with a physical round. Jura will be going first. Rolling a 2. G-Dog only rolls a 1, so that will hit. 2 minus 1 is 1, plus 2 is 3. 3 points of damage right off the bat, and G-Dog will not be able to return because of their strength of 1. So both opponents are squared off. We have a watery arena. Both opponents are on their little floaty sections, and Jura decides to fake out G-Dog. G-Dog was prepared for a gunshot again, but no, Jura launches himself forward, darts across some of these floaties, and G-Dog quickly tries to change up some of his spells, I think he was trying, but we have the anti-magic stuff going on. G-Dog, no! He can't shift gears in time, though, and Jura manages to punch him. Wait, what? Apparently Jura just punches G-Dog in the face, I guess trying to break his concentration so no magic can come out in case the tides turn. Oh my, that was a wicked punch, though. All right, it looks like we are going to be staying physical. Derpy is still taking a small break. Jura goes first. Jura rolls a 1. Nothing will happen this round. Both opponents separate themselves a little. G-Dog is seeing some stars while Jura is trying to, looks like he's getting his gun ready. Maybe. Or it's a feint. I don't know what to think anymore. Oh. But Derpley's back, and with glee, she swats her tail against the button, and it is magic time. Jura does not look pleased about this. I'm not quite sure why. But Jura will get to go first, and he has already got his gun ready. Jura rolls a 3. Oh, but G-Dog rolls a 4 and the music is stopped, so I'm ceasefiring. All right, there we go. G-Dog rolls a 4. Jura shoots, but G-Dog, the punch was not enough. G-Dog has his magic ready and deflects the bullet. G-Dog is gonna try to return the favor. Oh, but G-Dog rolls a 1. Oof. Oof, I say. That's, you hate to see it. G-Dog must have used all of his magic in order to deflect that bullet, and he has nothing left to follow up for offense. Looks like Derpley is very happy and refuses to touch the buttons for staying magic. Jura rolls a 2. G-Dog rolls a 2. Ties goes with defense. G-Dog's gonna try again. G-Dog rolls a 3. Jura rolls a 5. Nothing's happening. They're both just standing there looking sort of dumb right now. Hurry up and do something! Derpley cackles maniacally and presses the button, changing things back to physical. Jura looks happy about this outcome. He rolls a 2 versus G-Dog's 2. Ties go to defense. Nothing in return. Intense stares. Oh, Derpley is just having a lot of fun pressing that button. We're back to magic, so now both opponents are unable to move very well. Jura gets to go first. Jura is too busy trying to load his gun. He's getting a little miffed, I think, at the field changing too rapidly. G-Dog finally is petting his fox. He's whispering something to his fox. I don't know if that's going to help him. We'll see. And it does. Apparently, he's just talking to the fox. They're planning strategy, but nothing's going to happen yet. Derpley is still laughing. Jura looks a little bit pleased, though, that the field at least hasn't changed again. Jura rolls a 3. G-Dog rolls a 4, so that won't be anything. G-Dog desperately looking for... Oh my gosh, G-Dog's rolls with that 8 are so bad. G-Dog is still talking to his fox. They seem to be arguing about their strategy. I'm not quite sure about why. They should probably try to do something. All right, looks like we're staying magic. Derpley is very pleased at this intense stare down. Jura rolls a 2. G-Dog rolls a 1. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be it. I think it has to be it. It is. Jura finally gets fed up with his gun and just chucks the gun at G-Dog's face. It manages to connect. G-Dog did not expect that, and G-Dog is taken out by Jura. He is KO'd. He is unconscious. Random bullshit. Go. Mr. Ace Silent, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Jura is the winner. And that is the end of round 2. We are now going to enter the final round before the semifinals. I'm not going to take a break. We will take a break when we hit the semifinals, okay? But I'm not going to take a break because I know how things are paired up. So let me just quick make little thingies. All right. We're gonna give a tiny moment because we need to talk about another one of our sponsors for tonight. While they're changing up the arena for the next round, let me talk about one of my sponsors. 1 second. This sponsor is called Used Bread. Yes, that's right. Used Bread is back. You thought it was gone, but it is back. Have you ever thought, oh, this bread is too fresh? Or, man, this bread just is a perfectly crispy crust and soft inside, and I'm just so unhappy. Well, never fear, because Used Bread is here for you. Do you want bread that's slightly moist? Well, don't worry. Used Bread comes in a variety of different flavors. There's moist, there is slightly crusty, there is crunchy, there is 2-week-old bread, there is sparkly green dot bread, and there is sweet smashed bread, and many more flavors. Don't ever go through the trouble of getting your bread and having to wait to make it used bread yourself when it can already be used for you. Newest bread. Thank you. We'll just put that right there. Whose feet though? I don't know, you have to check the fine print. What a deal. Lo rolls down the stairs alone or in pairs and over your neighbor's dog. What's great for a snack? It fits in your bag and steals bread. You're welcome, Chili Tusker. Yeah, it also goes great with our earlier sponsor, Red Sauce. You're so right, Foster. All right, let's pull up our next contestants. I think the arena's changed. Now, you'll have noticed that the water has been drained from the arena, revealing to you a lush green jungle. If you have a hard time seeing through the beautiful trees and dense foliage, well, don't worry, because we have cameras and videos set up all around so you guys can watch. I feel like one of our contestants already is aware that they are next up. It'll be Cardin versus North Star. Also, at Atoz system, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Who won the last one? Jura. All right. I am still echoing. I'm so sorry. This is what I sound without my echo, by the way. But we're gonna have the echo again in a minute. Hello. I keep forgetting. I'm so dependent on you guys. This is the battle of victors. We have strength versus magic. We have Cardin over here with a very strong constitution and a punch to back it up. And then over on the other side, we have North Star, who does not ever want to lift up a newspaper, but definitely will fling magic in your direction. This is a very classic might versus magic. Maybe melee versus magic, if you really want to bring back old memories that some may be unhappy with. This will be a very interesting and it'll be very interesting to see. I'll have to pay Derpley something to make sure she actually pays attention. I'll have to bribe her. Prehistoric color. I'm just waiting a little bit to let the predictions go through. Don't want to give any fodder. Here, I'm gonna put on some lipstick. I'm kidding, it's chapstick. Citrus orange flavor. It's very nice. Don't eat it though. It's more like, it just smells like you could eat it, but don't eat it because that would not be good. Okay, so let us see who will be blessed by the RNG god and get to go first. We're gonna go with alphabetical order again. So Cardin rolls a 2 and North Star goes 11. So North Star will be going first. Let us see what the jungle arena will accept. Looks like we're gonna start things off physical with the 3 that I rolled. Derpley is pressing that button, so the anti-magic field is up. North Star does not look happy about that. North Star doesn't look happy like that at all, so he is quickly moving. He's deciding he's not even going towards Cardin. Looks like North Star is gonna try to blend in with the foliage, try to throw Cardin off of his trail. Very smart, big-brained, as I would expect for someone with a 10 intellect. But Cardin is going to try to see if she can find him anyways with her superior hunting skills. Looks like it's effective. Cardin cannot find North Star. Cardin has begun moving around, but North Star is just one step ahead of her. Looks like he's doing all clever tricks, hiding his tracks, trying to break incorrect pieces of branches, whatever the words are. It's very interesting. All right, and Derpley lets out a cackle and presses the button. Ooh, looks like the anti-motion gravity field is activated. Magic is now prime condition. Aztec Avenger, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. North Star will be going first. North Star will try to get the drop on Cardin. He will succeed because Cardin only has a 1. Will he be able to capitalize? 3, 5 minus 1 is 4, plus 1 is 5. Cardin is super surprised as Northstar jumps out of a bush and blasts her with what appears to be a classic magic missile attack. All those little glowing balls slam into Cardin and she is knocked off of her feet, looking very displeased. There is a chance that she could respawn, but will she be able to? 2 versus a 1. Oh, this is unexpected. Cardin, her eyes have started to glow and she is so upset that she lets out a roar at Northstar. Northstar is absolutely shook. He was not expecting that super angry response. It's enough to damage his ears and he takes 3 points of damage in return. Look at range. Looks like Derply is pressing the button again. Oh no, the anti-magic field has come up. That is not good. Northstar looks a little panicked and he's quickly trying to run away again, trying to use the field of the jungle to his advantage so Cardin cannot get him. Will Cardin's rage fuel her? Oh no, Cardin. Does not look like it was gonna work out for Cardin. Cardin is too upset right now. Cardin is too upset to capitalize on the field change. Again, it seems. Also, hi, Adrian. So, Northstar is going to survive another day. Cardin unable to track him in the rage. But it looks like Derply is choosing not to press the button this time. Will Cardin be able to make up for that atrocious berserking out? Northstar can't do anything. It looks like Northstar is climbing a tree. Hopefully that'll pay off for Northstar. Cardin trying her best. Oh, this might spell the end for Northstar. It does. 5 minus 2 is 3, plus 1 is 4. Cardin is not fooled. She hears the rustling of the tree. Northstar should have stayed on the ground, and she punches the tree, and Northstar loses his grip and falls, and oh, he's knocked unconscious. That's it. Cardin is the winner. Now I'm just gonna circle the winners instead of writing them down. Good, strong showing. Good fight by both opponents. Blood. Cardin worked very hard. Northstar did too, though. That was intense. I got close. All right. Bringing in our next contestants as we wheel Northstar off of the grounds. It'll be Benno versus Artemis. Once I find her. There we go. Boop, boop. Benno Kelvin with a health of 7 versus Artemis with a health of 9. Death by Snow Snoop. Right, get your butts in. Oh, have the bets gone out yet? It still says Cardin versus Northstar for me. I'm just gonna drink my water. Guys, I'm gonna have to pee so badly. I had my entire gallon container filled with water and it's like over halfway done. Okay. I'm so sorry, Alfred. I just want to make sure. Benno versus Artemis. I don't have to go to the restroom yet. I'm just saying I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom so badly because I'm drinking so much water. This music does not inspire like fighting. Let me find like some fast moving stuff. I'm looking. What about this one?
What is that thing?
Spitty, hi, Dragon. Welcome to RNG RNG or VTuber versus RNG tournament. Thanks for the hydrate, Kusto. Welcome, Raiders. We're waiting for bets to go out before we do our next battle. How was your strom? We're gonna do sports action. There we go. I'm changing the music while we wait. Thank you for the resub, darling. I appreciate it, darling. Thank you so much.
17 months.
Whoa. Oh, this one. This is... Good night, Sylvie. Bum, bum, bum. I hope your storm was good though. Thank you so much and welcome, Raiders. Thank you for coming along with Dargan. Pervenom, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. We are doing VTubers versus RNG. VTubers signed up to participate in the tournament where they gave me their stats. They got 20 to divvy up. They get extra bonus con points, so that's why it doesn't equal 20. They're fighting each other. They had no idea what system I was using, and that's part of the RNG. There's a lot of RNG here, so it's all luck. So chat's betting on who they think is gonna win, and the VTubers are fighting. You have to activate your imagination stations though, because I'm going to comment as if I'm a radio announcer or something to explain the dice roll outcomes. So yeah, it's a fun time. Thank you so much for the raid again. All right, so let's see who RNG God will bless this battle. We're gonna go alphabetical order again, so Artemis will go first. 13 versus Benno. 2. All right, so Artemis will be going first on these rounds. Derply is in control of the fields to figure if it's physical or magical. Derply decides... Derply's too busy eating a slice of pizza yet again, so she's not gonna press the button. So the anti-magic field is still up. That means our opponents will not be using magic. Artemis looks very pleased by this, but so does Benno. Both the opponents are facing each other off in our jungle arena at the moment, locking eye contact, and they are both going to probably try to beat the shit out of each other. Artemis rolls a 2 versus Benno's dex with a 4, so that will do nothing. Benno gets a chance now. Benno rolls a 5. Ooh, this might be a good hunk of damage. Ooh, a 1. 5 minus 1 is 4 plus 1 is 5 damage. Benno does 5 damage off the bat. Get it? 'Cause Artemis uses a bat. Taking out over half of Artemis's health. Artemis charges at Benno through the jungle, both of them having locked eyes even through the foliage, it seems. Wow, great to be anime. But Artemis, but she's just not used to the jungle terrain and she trips right on her face. Benno, however, probably with that dragon eyesight of theirs, manages to navigate their way through the forest and jumps up and body slams Artemis. I was not expecting a body slam from the top branch, but that is what we have been dealt. Artemis looks very pained, shrugs Benno off, and is trying to make some space after that. She's looking very pissed about that. Okay, Derply cackles and presses the button. Both of our opponents are too close together, so a blast of force has been sent out, forcing both of them back. And now our anti-movement gravity field has been initiated, so they'll be forced to throw things. Throw things or use magic. Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Artemis gets to go first. Rolls a 2. Benno rolls a 2. Ties go to defense. Benno rolls a 1. That will not be able to defeat any defense. So there's nothing. Both of them are gathering their breath and staring off at each other. You guys are trying to get me to go pee, and I don't appreciate it. There. Thank you for the additional hydrates. I'm very hydrated. I've almost drank an entire gallon of water already, okay? Blah, okay. Derply has hit the button again. The anti-magic field is up, but both opponents seemed very pleased. It looks like Artemis wants the second go at this to prove herself. She rolls a 4. That's gonna be very strong. Benno rolls a 2. Artemis manages to capitalize. I know, I don't want to take a break until we get to pass these. Oh my god, guys. Please, I just want to get through this. I want to get through this so it doesn't take forever. So, There. I chugged it. I took a big swallow for each one because I'm slurping through a straw. Okay, 4 minus 2 is 2 plus 3 is 5. That's 5 points of damage to Benno. Wow, Artemis really slapping it back. All right, but Benno has a chance to respond. Benno rolls a 3. Artemis rolls a 2. Oh, this could be on the wire. Okay, 3 minus 2 is 1 plus 1 is 2. Oh, they're at the same health. Artemis looks absolutely pissed off. She throws her bat away, picks up a nearby branch, and charges at Benno. Benno is absolutely surprised at the move, distracted by the bat throw, and she clubs Benno over the head. But Benno, not about to take that lying down, looks like she just growled and headbutted Artemis right back at the head. Both opponents are dazed and have taken damage. It could be anybody's game. Hello, Jedi. Thank you for stopping by. Derply giggles and presses the button. Oh, the blast of force was sent out again, forcing both of our opponents to part as they are now incapable of moving towards each other. Artemis gets to go first. She rolls a 4. Oh, this could be it. With the boobs in the way of the dice rolls. Miles, thank you so much for the resub. Artemis wins. Artemis manages to do 4 minus 2 is 2 plus 3 is 5. Poor Benno. Benno is about ready to charge and follow up with a fire blast, but Artemis is already prepared. She pulls out another Kraken energy drink, chucks it at Benno, and it goes into Benno's mouth. I'm not even sure how that's physically possible. Benno looks like she's choking. Cannot handle. Benno cannot handle it, and we're gonna call a medic and call it. Artemis is the winner. That was a very good fight, though. That was really fun. We are both very physical competitors. We are halfway through this round. We only have 2 more fights and then we're in the semifinals. Show me the money. Yeah, Artemis is very, very fierce. Strong competitor. All right, now we have... I'm going the wrong direction. Fresh off of their first victory. Azura Ibaraki versus... the real John. Not the fake John. The real one. Boop. This is gonna be an interesting fight. I still have my reverb on. You guys must not be too distracted by the reverb because I keep forgetting to turn it off. I guess I'm just embracing my announcer echo voice. Hopefully it doesn't sound too weird. All right. We have Ibaraki sporting a strong constitution and even stronger fists, who had a very explosive victory in the last water round, while John has also a very strong constitution, but is a little bit more well-rounded. Let's see if that's going to pay off for him. It's prepared for both types of stadiums. Eating rocks. Because Ibaraki only has 1 in intelligence, as you can tell by him eating rocks in the corner already. Maybe he's trying to get ready. Anytime the magic, anytime they have to use magic, Ibaraki will just be skipped automatically to go to John, because there's no way that Ibaraki could win with an intelligence of 1. Okay, let us roll to see who the RNG god will bless this round. First, we'll go Ibaraki with a 15, and then John with a 4. Ibaraki will be going first. All right, Derply, Derply, finish your strawberry tart. Where are you getting all this food? I want some, I'm so hungry. You're so mean, you're purposely eating it slowly in front of me. Okay, I'm gonna roll. Okay, Derply is mocking me with her beautiful tart. Go lay down. Okay. And it's pressing the button. The anti-magic field is up. The anti-magic field is up. So Ibaraki is looking pumped for this, looking like that's what Ibaraki was looking for. So rolling a 6, because Ibaraki gets to go first. It's a 3, but that's a guaranteed win for this encounter. This is a 1 plus the 4. 3 minus 1 is 2 plus 2 is 4. That will be 4 damage. It's taking out half of John's health in 1 hit. John, though, gets a chance to respawn. John rolls a 2 versus Ibaraki's 3. That will do nothing. Ibaraki is pumped up. He is at home in the jungle. John, on the other hand, is taking out a camera. Looks like he's taking some pictures, maybe it's references for his next video. But the bell is rung. John is trying to put away the camera before it could get hurt. But it looks like he's a little not prepared as Ibaraki charges with that incredible speed that we saw earlier. Absolutely punching through what appears to be a small tree or the gingerbread man cardboard cutout. I didn't see, and it exploded. John is on the receiving end though of that endless punch, and he is blasted back into another tree. But thankfully his popcorn that he was storing in his backpack seems to have cushioned him a little bit, or that could have been a knockout punch for sure. Looks like we're gonna stay physical. Derply is once again pulling out some food to mock me endlessly with her eating habits, and I am very jealous. Ibaraki looking to maybe get another punch in. It will be a 5. Ooh, this could spell trouble for John very quickly. I think it does. 5 minus 2 is 3 plus 3 is 6. And just like that, poor John was just not prepared by the explosive fury of Ibaraki. Ibaraki definitely auras and follows up that punch with a kick, sending John flat on his behind. And he quickly holds up a hand. He's calling it. He is done. He does not want to see what comes next, and Azure Ibaraki is the winner.
Let's go Roak.
You did have a very good run, John. All of your contestants should be proud. I'm just happy that you guys wanted to play this game with me, so thank you. Appreciate it. I'm having a lot of fun. Rocket beats film, I guess. All right, let's wheel out, release the next contestants. This will be an interesting one. It's Jura versus Blue Spartanus. Jura with 7 health. Oops. Versus Blue Spartanus with the 7 health. Sorry, internet connection, you laying out between Cooksy Gang will be watching. No problem, you don't need to say sorry. Thank you so much for hanging out at all. Appreciate it. Hope your internet gets better. All right. We've got Jura Morgenstern versus Blue Spartanus. The clash of the Titans. They've both been pretty good about beating their opponents. Jura and Blue both have the same health. Jura seems to be the more well-rounded one with stats in all of his points, favoring a little bit more towards defense, while Blue is putting all of his power into that nasty shield bash punch physicality of his, with less emphasis on defense. Who is going to prevail, offense or defense? Get your bets in. Who do you favor? I am the future, you are the past. Your present ends now. Gosh. Jura takes 1 damage from typing Corey things in chat. You don't know how to choose? That's very difficult. Reasonable. All right, when we get to about a quarter down on the timer, I will... Okay. Let us roll to see who will be blessed by the RNG god this round. We'll go alphabetical order, so blue will go first. 15 with Jura. Rolling to 12, blue gets the advantage to go first. Feeding your gambling addictions. Better through the droplets than real money though, right? All right, let's see what the arena will be. Looks like it's gonna be physical. Thurpley is not wanting to press the button. She's not even eating. She's just shaking her head at me and sticking out her tongue. I don't appreciate that attitude, but I'm too scared to tell her to her face. So we're gonna go first. Who was it that won the first roll? I suddenly like had a blank. It's blue going first, right? Thank you for the hydrate, the endless hydrate. Blue, that's what I thought. I just suddenly was like, wait, what if I'm wrong? All right, blue going first. A 5. Well, this is a guaranteed hit, but how much will it do? 5 minus 2 is 3 plus 1 is 4. Jura gets a chance to respond. Jura rolls 2. Ooh, but blue manages it. All right, they're both in the jungle. Spartacus looks very pumped up, so does Jura. Jura's getting his gun ready. The bell goes off, and it looks like blue is really in his element. He charges through the foliage with his spear in hand and lunges, thrusting the spear straight at Jura. Jura just narrowly avoids getting his spear right through his chest. I'm glad we had a lot of talented healers here, but he does get gored on the side, and that looks like a painful wound. Jura tries to react with a knife to Blue Spartanus' arm, but Blue gets a shield right in the way, and there's a metallic clang through the air. Whew! These guys are going right at it. We're gonna stay physical with a 1. Blue gets to go first. He rolls another 5. This is dangerous territory for Jura. Jura rolls a 4. This is very good. 5 minus 4 is 2 plus, or 5 minus 4 is 1 plus 2 is 3 though. Oh my gosh, and just like that, Jura is taken out by Spartanus. Spartanus is in his element. He is going through and he rotates his spear around, doing a smashing bash of the shaft of the spear to Jura's forehead. His hat is knocked off. I'm pretty sure that immediately kills Jura. Jura's unconscious and on the ground. Don't worry, we're gonna get him wheeled out of there. He'll be just fine. His hat will be reattached to his head. But oh my, Blue just favoring that physical roll. And with that, we are in the semifinals. Yeah, reattached to your head. All right. For the semifinals, I'm gonna update the bracket. It'll take me a tiny bit because I have to update it. It's okay, I'm fine. We're all fine here. I gotta update it, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom because you guys made me drink like crazy. So it'll probably be like 5 minutes or so, maybe a tiny bit longer. I'll promise I'll be back. We only have 3 more fights to go before we crown a champion. Thank you for the hen pants. I'll sit here for the duration of these hen pants. I don't want to waste your precious droplets that you've been betting with. Hello, Gallium. Welcome. I'm opening the bracket.
You want to put that dish in your mouth.
Let me pause this. All right. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
My past forgotten.
Alright, I'm back. We back, fam. Let me pull up my handy dandy tournament chart. There you go. Thank you for the hydrate, you mother ever. I'm good, I'm good. Alright, let's show you the updated bracket. Let me quick update it or show you the update. Why did you only get 25 points when you won? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not in charge of the betting. You'll have to take that up with Elfric. So you can see here we have the updated bracket here. I'll put it over here, and I'm gonna put my head in the way. All right. As you can see, we have Cardin versus Artemis. And then Ibaraki versus Blue in the semifinals. And then whoever wins those moves on to the finals for the really great shiny goldfish trophy. I know you're all excited. That's the whole reason we're here, is for the goldfish trophy. It's very coveted, it's very shiny. Legend has it that if you win, your name will be etched into that trophy for all of eternity. Until we make another one for next year to etch a different name into a different trophy. But there we go. All right. Oh, you need to go to sleep, Foster. Get some rest. Put myself over here. We need our sponsor though. Used bread. Actually, we need to rotate through the sponsors, so I believe it is Red Sauce. Red Sauce. Remember, don't let people bully you when they make fun of you calling it Red Sauce. Be like, no, it's right here, the Red Sauce. Delicious.
Hey, Seelie. Or better yet, hey, girly.
Hey, puppy. Marinara. F-U. Alright, we got Cardin versus Artemis. Let's go. Cardin. Get your bets in now. Cardin versus Artemis. Both of them are very physical. Although Artemis actually been winning through physicality, but she actually can do the same amount of magic damage too. She's just been punching more. Dun, dun, dun. Can I have one of my mods start the betting if it hasn't already started? It's because it hasn't started. I think Aelfric might be missing, so if Aelfric's not there, Blue, if you are, if you could start it. Uncle! While we wait for the bets to go, you went to the bathroom, came back, and it still wasn't up. Mon sleeping. Apparently you're the only one here, Aelfric! Hurry up! No peeing! Remember, this match is brought to you by Red Sauce. Red Sauce, the sauce that's red and delicious, just like all those other silly sauces, but far easier to say, and therefore making it the preferred and superior choice. Get it now! You can tell it says made with extra virgin olive oil for all of your virgin needs. That's how it works. Yeah. And you know what pairs perfectly with red sauce? A glass of slug juice. A slug juice mug with a slice of used bread. All three together are for a balanced and nutritious meal. Yum. Slug sauce. What you're saying is it would lube us up for the raid cannon just fine? No, we do not dump red sauce into the raid cannon. Poor raid cannon does not deserve that. This will taste good with my rocks. All right, let's start this. Let's go. We're gonna go with reverse alphabetical order this time because we did alphabetical order last time. So Cardin will roll first with a natural 20. The first natural 20 of the night. Wow, I gotta do an excited dance for that. Wow. All right, Artemis rolls a 14. Cardin will be going first. All right, well, here we go. Cards look ready to use. All right, Derply is... Heck yeah! All right, looks like we're gonna stay physical. Derply is here and present, but she does not want to press the button. So we're gonna start off with the big guns. Hello. All right, Cardin will be going first. Roll. Oh. I will like a friendly reminder that when we started, it was Friday the 13th. So all those ones that were rolled before, Friday the 13th. Just blame it on that, please, please, please. I'm so sorry, but that's a 1 and I can't do anything about it. All right, Artemis gets to roll. Rolls a 3. Cardin rolls a 3. Tie goes to defense. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, you might have noticed that things are heating up a little bit around here. That's because both opponents are in a desert. That's right, we thought, what are we gonna do with all this extra sand we have from the beautiful beaches nearby this tournament grounds? And we're like, let's make a desert. So please behold the beautiful silky sands, the lovely fake pyramids, and the cacti all about, and some tumbleweeds. Looks like Cardin and Artemis are just gonna stare each other down. Mad respect, you know, they're sizing each other up. Looks like we're gonna stay physical though. Derply seems to not like the heat. She is sweating a little bit. Cardin rolls a 6 this time. Ooh, this could be a big one. This could be a pretty big hit, all dependent. All right, plus the charisma roll, just a 1. 6 minus 2 is 4, plus 1 is 5. That will be a big boom boom on Artemis, but Artemis has come back from big hits before. Artemis's turn to try to respond. She rolls a 1. That is going to be a nothing. Finally, we have some action. I don't like saying it's coarse rough. It gets everywhere. Both opponents are staring each other down, but it looks like Cardin is the first one to go. She uses her impressive, powerful thighs to propel herself forward in a blast of sand. Artemis gets ready. She holds her ground, but she cannot weather the storm that is Cardin. In a series of punches, Artemis blocks them until Cardin spins around and slaps Artemis with her tail, sending Artemis flying, and she cannot recover in time to return the favor. Oof. Let's see if we're gonna stay physical. We are not. Derply thinks that with that distance, the magic will be activated, so we have the beautiful anti-movement gravity field up. Cardin looks very irritated by this change. She rolls a 2 though. Will it hit Artemis? Artemis rolls a 1, it does connect. Ooh, and a 2 charisma. 2 minus 1 is 1, plus 2 is 3. That'll be it. Artemis is down to her last health. And Zareth is here to support the fight as he grunts in my general direction. All right, rolling for Artemis now. Ooh, a 4. Ooh, this will be a toughie. Oh, and a 3. Hey, buddy, you need to be quiet, okay? 4 minus 1 is 3, plus 3 is 6. Jesus, that is a big response back. So, yeah, that was a huge clash. Cardin was not about to be made fun of for her lack of magic. Cardin rips up a cactus. Apparently our gravity field does not count that. And she chucks the cactus at Artemis. Artemis takes a lot of damage as she catches the cactus, getting prickled by her hands, but not about to be outdone. She hurls the cactus back and Cardin is caught off guard. She was not expecting that, and the cactus smacks Cardin right in the face, doing some awful damage. And both opponents look very ragged after that exchange. That must have been like the hardest, most difficult. Hang on. Derpley, do you know something about that? Why are you laughing so much? Why are you laughing so much?
I put special poison on the cactus.
Alright, that explains it. Okay, so that cactus is devastating because apparently Derpley did something to it. But it's all on the level because Derpley's in charge. Alright, let's see what happens. It was the quenchiest. Alright, it looks like Derpley is having a lot of fun. We have rolled a tool, which means the anti-magic field is up. Cardin gets to go first. This roll is gonna matter a lot. This could be it. A 4. Oh, I think it is impossible for Artemis to do anything about it. It looks like it 4 minus 2 is 6 plus 1. No, that's not how it works. 4 minus 2 is 2 plus 1 is 3, so 3 points. Artemis is knocked out after I do math properly. As soon as the gravity is released, Cardin is so ready. She charges straight towards Artemis and just bashes her head against Artemis. A devastating headbutt that sends Artemis to her knees and then crumpling to the sandy ground. They are all crazy gals, but it looks like Cardin came up on top. That was a very good fight, very close. Congratulations to Cardin. You are in the semi-final, or you are in the final. Wow! Boy, 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 boy. Oh no. Oh no. You guys, don't worry. Mons can give you back your points. I think they can give you back your points with that. No, Cardin won. It was just done wrong. I think Mods can give you guys back your points though, I'm pretty sure. So don't worry about it. You don't think you can? I thought you guys can get back points. Oh no. Oh no. Devastation. You don't know how to at least. Oof. Oh, there's some discrepancy in the crowd. Oh no. I wish there was a way I could give you guys back points. I can't though. Better count Cardin as losing just to make it fair. No, that's not how it works. That's okay. I would like to remind you all that Aelfric's been doing all of this, I think, by himself with no help. So please cut Aelfric a little bit of slack, okay? He's been here all night, and unless I'm wrong, I think he's the only one who's been doing this. So cut him a little bit of slack. It's really fatiguing to work all these points and stuff. So forgive him. Just view your points as a donation to him, all right? As far as you could tell, there currently isn't. That's okay. I'll give you guys a free Undead I redeem. How's that? Will that make up for it? Zoro the Dark Dragoness, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's bring in our next contestants. We will do. We have Azura Ibaraki. We have the clash of the physical titans as Azura Ibaraki faces Blue Spartanus. You owe me 8 redeems and you put in 18k. I don't owe you anything. I didn't miss up. Here, you know what? Thanks for the headphones. Here, you know what? I'll make it up to you guys, all right? I'll make it up to you, but after this fight, okay? I'll make it up to you with something special. And then you can forget, all of you have to forgive Aelfric and be okay with your points, all right? All right? Okay, okay. But I won't tell you what it is until after this fight. Because we have in this corner, Azuri Baragi. And in the other corner, Blue Spartanas. In our jungle. I'm kidding, in our desert. Our beautiful, beautiful desert. They look so happy to be there. It's very warm and toasty. I wasn't attached to my points anyway. It is a gamble, right? In Vegas, it states not responsible for machine malfunction. You know what? That's a great point, Stargazer. I didn't know that, but I love it. You guys heard it from Stargazer. Machines, I am not responsible for the machine malfunction. Well, since I didn't earn them, I'm putting all these dirty points in the bet to return them. Aw, right? That's perfect. That's great. So we have Ibaraki versus Blue. Both of these Titans are beefed up. Both have the same amount of constitution. Blue has a little bit of the edge in the attack department, but Ibaraki has a little edge in the physical. The only difference is Ibaraki has a little bit more luck with the crit, so it'll be interesting. Beat boot fucker. Sorry, our system went down for a bit, but you could try to win them back if you exactly. We are sorry to tell you that our system went down for a bit. If your points were lost, we apologize greatly and highly recommend that you try to get them back in the next round. Compensate. No, I don't trust you. I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. All right. Let us see who the RNG god blesses this night for this round. We're gonna go reverse alphabetical order. So Blue goes first with a 14, and Azure rolls a 9. Blue will be going first. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like this is an appropriate song. All right, it looks like Derply has pressed the button. The gravity anti-movement field has been activated. Izuri Baraki does not look pleased about this. He will not be able to do anything, but Blue tries to throw something together. Blue is too busy stretching in the middle of the sand. He's not interested quite now. So it looks like Ibaraki is also stretching. They're both doing some stretches. That's probably fair. All right. The button has been pressed. Anti-magic / ranged attacks field has been put up. Blue is vibrating to go. Blue rolls a 7. Oof, Ibaraki is gonna have to try to weather this storm. Oh no! This might be it. This might be the most brutal start yet. 7 - 1 is 6, + 1 is 7. Ibaraki is KO'd in 1 hit. Blue launches himself forward and absolutely destroys Ibaraki. Ibaraki was not prepared for the shield bash of justice, which smacks Ibaraki so hard he goes flying into one of those very dangerous cactuses that Derply put out on the field. And poor Ibaraki is out like a light. Allergic to cactus, I think, or something. Either that or that. Oh! The cactus exploded. Apparently they can detonate. Anyways, yeah. That was rough. That was rough. But good job, Ibaraki, for getting as far as you did. The luck was just not on your side. Blue getting to go first seems to be very dangerous. I've noticed the rounds that he gets to go first, he does very well on. All right, that means we're on the finals. But before we do the finals, we're gonna do a little break. So I decided to be nice. Let me think. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. You guys are gonna laugh at me. You guys are gonna laugh at me.
Shiny fish.
Oh.
I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me. I got a fish on me, there's a fish on you. A fish in the stream and a fish go boo. Fishy slap my face, fishy lick my knee. Fishy on the brain and fishy hide from me.
Fish. Fish. I like this song. Alright, let me get contestants ready. Boop, boop, boop. Peaceful. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, this is taking a long time and I don't know why. Let's get rid of our sponsor. There we go. There we go. This is my apology.
Present, Jaime. You're doing awesome.
That was my message to myself. So if you would like a chance, what if I entered? I won it. Wouldn't it be funny? It would be very funny. So if you would like a chance to get some stickers, do exclamation point enter. This is my apology for those of you who lost points. Does that mean the people who got your points get a chance to enter as well? Yes, it does. But at least it's like you put those points forward as a chance to win some stickers. So this is my apology for the error. Please accept it. Please accept my stickers as an apology, okay? And since a lot of you bought the alert ones, I went with the soft ones, the pastel ones, so. I don't know if it matters if you do all caps or not, but I definitely recommend doing all caps just to make sure. Meanwhile, listen to this awesome music. Mama, I am like very curious about how this will go. Everybody clap your hands. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? This is the finals. This is the big one. We have in this arena. Oh, the arena's changed, by the way. Have you been sweating a little bit? Have you guys gotten a little sweaty? Maybe need to get a little cooled down because we are now on top of a volcano. That's right. Congratulations, sponsor! You won the stickers. If you just click on the redeem link, you just have to link your Twitch account and put in your shipping information and it will ship you your stickers. So congratulations. I got the big stickers too. All right, our opponents are on top of a volcano. volcano. That's right. This arena is much smaller than the other one because they're on top of a live, bubbling, molten volcano. Isn't it? Can you feel the heat? Can you feel the heat? Don't worry. Again, we have the best healers around. So if they disintegrate, I'm pretty sure we can use time magic to bring them back. And hopefully our pain dampeners are activated as they're supposed to. Of course they would be. Why wouldn't they be? Okay. Thanks for the hydrate again. Let us see who RNG God is going to bless. Who RNG is going to...
His name is John C.
So for the final, I do have a special rule for the final. Who attacks first is rotated. That is the secret. It really is not that big of a secret, but that is the final round condition. So whoever goes first in the first round, it will be reversed in the next round, and it will continue to be that way. So yes. So if whoever gets the first round speed boost, it will change on the next one. The only way it won't change is if there's a first round knockout, then the person who goes first will get to go again first again. There we go. That is my special caveat. Wahahaha. All right. We'll have card and roll. Blue. Well, we went reverse alphabetical order last time, so we'll go alphabetical order this time. So blue gets 16. Cardin gets a 15. Ooh, very close, but blue will be going first. Derply. What are you gonna do? Derply is activated. Derply is going to hit the button. And they cannot move. Wahaha, they must stay. Thank you for purchasing the stickers. Cardin and blue are squaring off, staring at each other. Blue gets to go first. He rolls the 1. He's sweating up a storm, but he looks pumped up, but he has not made a move at Cardin. Meanwhile, Cardin also doesn't make a move. She matches blue, and they're both doing like this really weird like pump up routine. I don't know. Either they're both trying to like make some arm strutting gestures, or they're trying to like psych each other out. I'm a little confused, but you know I'm not gonna judge. It seems interesting. All right, we still have magic available, so now Cardin gets to go first. Cardin still doing the weird strut thing that I don't understand. Blue takes some action, and Cardin has no defense against it. 2 minus 1 is 1 plus 1 is 2. Cardin will take the first hit. Cardin is still doing the little psych up move, and blue basically says psych back to her, and he chucks his spear at Cardin. It flies across the volcano, bubbling magma popping and threatening to hit the spear, but it flies through, and Cardin just deftly manages to tilt her head out of the way, and it grazes across her shoulder, drawing some blood. The first blood. You're growling at us. We're staying magic apparently, and blue gets to go first this time. Blue rolls a 1, nothing will happen. Cardin rolls the 2. Blue rolls a 2, nothing happens. Cardin is busy angrily wiping off the blood while blue realizes that he no longer has the spear, and it does not magically come back to him, and that seems to be a problem. And Derply presses the button. Beep. The anti-magic field is up. Both opponents seem very eager about this. It's Cardin's turn to go first. She rolls a 4. Blue rolls a 2. Cardin gets a charisma roll of a 1. 4 minus 2 is 2, plus 1 is 3. Blue takes 3 damage. Time for Spartanus to return. Spartanus rolls a 4. Cardin rolls a 1. 4 minus 1 is 3, plus 1 is 4. Cardin takes 4 damage. She's down to 2 health. Ooh, it's heating up. 4 to 2. What will happen next? What happened? Cardin attacks blue. She charges in. She ain't afraid of no Spartan. She definitely dodges some punches that Spartan tries to throw and manages to get one big tail slap once again straight at Blue's head, which shows surprising dexterity. Blue, however, finally gets his act together, brings up his shield and smashes it into Cardin, sending her flying and nearly touching the lava. I think her tail got a little singed there too. She looks pretty roughed up after that exchange. All right, it's still physical. It's Blue's turn to go first, I believe. Blue rolls a 6. Ooh, this could spell. I think this spells the end for Cardin, actually. Cardin rolls a 4. Good show, but I don't think it'll be enough. I think we have our winner. I think it's Blue Spartanus. 6 minus 4 is 2 plus 2 is 4. That's enough to send Cardin into 0. And Blue wins. Blue manages to take advantage of the fact that he gets to go first on the last physical turn. And he charges forward at Cardin, knocking her off the lava and sending her in and out of the volcano, actually. She falls out of the arena, tumbling down, and judges quickly use their magic to catch her, because we're going to call that an out. And Blue Spartanus wins! Congrats to Blue! Trust me. I could not control. Blue just never rolled 1s on his attacks. Like, he always rolled high numbers. It was just crazy. And Blue plans on streaming, right? Because he signed up as a VTuber / PNG tuber. So he plans on streaming. He hasn't done it yet. But right, Blue? Right? You're going to start soon? You're going to start soon so all of our VTuber PNG friends don't riot against you and overthrow our golden fish overlord? You stream time. Why you haven't said anything about it? Ishra ate all the one early on. Stealth streaming doesn't count. But no, congratulations, Cardin and Blue, for making the finals. And congratulations, Blue, for winning. I'm not spreading lies, I'm promoting Blue. You can see his link. You can see everybody's link in their cards, by the way. Blue won! But no, congratulations! I hope you guys all had fun. Thank you so much for participating. I really appreciate it. I plan on doing it again next year. I did it last year, and I'm gonna do it next year. We'll never know what the system will be because I'm gonna change it. The points haven't been fully sent out yet. You're poor now. But thank you. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I know I did. And if any of you participated in
emotional damage.
If any of you participated in this, thank you so much for signing up. I really appreciated all of you. You helped me be able to do this at all. Thank you guys for hanging out and betting. I hope you had fun. And yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I will be sure to do this again sometime and do other funny shenanigans because I like this. If you participated and you want a copy of a card for some reason, these ugly cards I made, let me know. I have them and I forever have them. How to sign up? Well, the signups won't come until next year now, but it was on my Twitter. I just did it for funsies on FlipUp. And if you don't like the dice, you can blame my seashell D6. That is the one I used tonight to determine the field. So send your hate to the D6 that I rolled. Okay, tomorrow, let's clear all this out. Should we clear all this out? Hang on. Back to the room. Tomorrow I will be streaming at 9 as usual. I'm gonna be playing a game. Do I know what game I'm gonna be playing? No. Will it be a GOM of some sort? Yes, because my throat is very sore after all the talking I did tonight. You love your card? Okay, I'll give you your card. Thank you for the headband. Do you guys have fun? Did you have fun? Did you have fun? I like trying new things like this, so please give me feedback. If you had fun, let me know, because then I'll try to come up with more silly shenanigans like this in the future, not just this yearly tournament thing that I do. You'll trade hard for next. Yeah, I love fun. Yay! Those love fun. Yay! Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys had fun. Gotta thank you for the sticker. Ah, no problem, Foster. Happy to help. Oh gosh. Well, before I end stream, we're gonna go raid. So if you guys would like to hang out just a little bit longer, I would appreciate it immensely. But before I pick our raid target, let me... Babel has unlocked the giant VIP. You're panicking about running out of potions? Understandable. Understandable. Stream crashes. Don't put that evil. I don't have a thunderstorm this time to worry about. Save, and then it'll give me an air. Oh, Okay, every time I've added somebody as a VIP on stream, it tells me it can't do it, but then it does it. But Babbel, for some reason, it's like, no, this is fine. And of course, Blue's gonna get their very special goldfish. I'll post it on Discord when I've completed it because it's pretty funny. And congratulations, Blue. Blue gets to join Dragon Spit in the Hall of Champions. Ba 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 ba. You use your fish to... So tomorrow I'm gonna play in a game. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I might do a poll on Discord tomorrow. Just depends what I do and how I do it and all that jazz. But it'll probably be a silly game or something. I don't know. It'll be a surprise. But let us raid. Do you guys want to raid a new friend or a vintage friend? New friend or vintage friend? Crack game versus followers, all versus Seelie. That's very rude. The person from yesterday. Oh, that's right. You know, I don't know. I don't see them. Vintage. I mean, new. How dare you? Vintage. Okay. Hang on, let me. Give me a second. Let me sneak. Let me sneaky sneak. Okay, you guys, give you a chance. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. Dead by Daylight. Or Persona 5. Persona 5, Dead by Daylight, or Stardew Valley. Those are your choices. Dead by Daylight? Alright. Okay, this time my power is not gonna go out. My power is not gonna go out. I'm loading the raid cannon. The raid cannon has been initialized. Remember to keep your hands, feet, and various appendages to yourselves. No touching butts. No dumping red sauce in the cannon. Sorry for my little bit of lagging. I've got... Chrome hates OBS. But thank you all so much. I had a great time. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow night. And if I don't see you tomorrow night, then I'll stream again on Monday, okay? And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.